Hello and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions, including Klenam Radio, Bator, Gaskia FM, Techiman, and Radio Wawa. Get radio, TV, and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, government rules out any chance of declaring a state of emergency in flooded communities, saying it is more focused on mobilizing relief items for the affected persons.
I don't think that is something that is considered at the moment.
We'll also hear from the Ghana Water Company, which says it is facing challenges in treating water for the Segakope area.
We had was a power outage, and that ECG is doing its best to give us power. The other one is aquatic weed.
Attorney General calls for fresh evidence into the illegal mining menace, fighting off claims it is complicit in a plot to cover up for government officials engaged in galamsey. And in business,
government completes work on rationalization of some social intervention programs, including free SHS, with details to be announced in the 2024 budget. We have more on the Joy Business Report.
Later in the bulletin, 9 schools slag it out for the 3 available slots at the semi-final stage of the National Science and Maths Quiz.
It's not our might or power, it's by the grace of God. And as the old Spanish saying goes, "Ki sera sera, what will be will."
We have all the details and more with me, Hannah Odami. Now, Government has ruled out any chance of declaring a state of emergency in flooded communities across the country, which has displaced over 26,000 people. Many individuals, including some members of the clergy, have called for the declaration of a state of emergency to enable government dedicate more resources to tackle the flooding crisis and also attract international intervention. But speaking to Joy News, Deputy Minister of Information Fatimatu Abubakar says government's interministerial committee is not considering the matter at the moment.
I don't think that is something that is considered at the moment. But of course, this is when we talk about emergency and disasters, it should tell you that even with the best of minds, maybe things may go beyond your anticipation. But in the meantime, the focus has been on health, safety, and also evacuation exercises and then relief support.
Meanwhile, some residents of the Volta region say the spillage of the Akosombo Dam and the Pond Dams has crippled economic activities there. Some fish sellers at the Segakope area say the disaster has drastically reduced their daily sales. My colleague Carlos Coloni has been interacting with them.
So they cannot come and buy the fish for us. So we are suffering. Since morning, I have not made any single sale. Even yesterday, how much did I sell? 500 cedis. So, yes, like 2,000 or 3,000. But now, yesterday, 500. Today, nothing.
They can't come out to buy the tilapia or the business that we are doing here. So, we are really suffering. Sometimes you can sell 2,000, 3,000 a day. But for now, no. Things have really gone down. People are not coming to buy.
Meanwhile, Chief of Adidome, Togbe Kosinye Kakaklolo Ajiman says Ghana must establish an effective disaster fund that will help deal with the major crisis in the country. The chief was speaking to the press after the Tanker Owners Union of Ghana donated relief items worth 500,000 cedis to the affected residents. Kojo Brace has the rest of the story.
The flooding of various communities in the Volta region has stoked a debate on the preparedness of the country to handle disasters of that magnitude. NADMO, the country's disaster management organization, struggling to contain the situation. Togbe Kosinyi Kakaklolo Ajiman V, the Dufia of Adidome, says it is time the nation considers establishing a workable disaster fund.
Such funds could be tapped into and given to people who have lost their capital. They could give them certain capitals that can get them back on their feet.
Still on floods, there's been reports of shortage of pipe-borne water in the flooded communities, forcing residents to use contaminated water from the river for house chores. Let's hear from the chief manager in charge of public relations at the Ghana Water Company, Stanley Mate.
We had was a power outage, and that ECG is doing its best to give us power. The other one is aquatic weed. Because of the pressure within the base of the water, it's washing off all aquatic weeds, especially into our intake area. So it's almost blocking water from being abstracted for treatment. But we are using our filter screens to remove them gradually. We have had professional divers who will help us by the weekend to remove most of the weeds, so that at least we'll be able to abstract enough water for treatment.
Stanley Mate is, however, optimistic the problem will be addressed by the end of the week. Let's move on, and the Attorney General is calling for fresh evidence into the illegal mining menace in its renewed fight against galamsey. It comes on the heels of accusations by the National Democratic Congress that the office is complicit in a plot to cover up for government officials engaged in galamsey. But Deputy Attorney General Alfred Tuah says it is committed to winning the war against galamsey.
Your network has actually taken a very huge chunk of the fight. You've done a yeoman's job, and I commend you. But we are so asking that even if you have such documentaries and we think you need one or two pieces of information, everybody should help us. Nobody will be covered. Nobody will just be made to go under the bridge. If you have done anything wrongful, definitely the law catch up with you.
While the communications officer of the NDC, Sammy Jemfi, challenged the Attorney General's office to provide evidence if it isn't complicit.
They sit in the confines of their offices in Accra and produce for you a docket without visiting the site of the alleged illegal mining, speaking to the members of the task force who actually arrested the illegal miners and seized their equipment, those who actually have evidence of the illegal mining. They didn't speak to any of them, and you are a prosecutor, what's your source, and they give you a docket. Will you even give a legal look? Straight away tell them to go and do a better job.
Sammy, stay on.
Because they are all neck deep in the cover-up. That is why they issue that illegal opinion.
Sammy Jemfi there. Former Minority Leader Haruna Idrisu says the NDC deserves commendation for insisting on the use of the guarantor system during the recent limited registration exercise by the Electoral Commission. At a recent update on the exercise, the EC noted over 60% of the registrants use the guarantor system, while Haruna Idrisu, the Member of Parliament for Tamale South, tells Joy News until the Ghana card is made available to everyone, the EC cannot insist on its sole use as proof of citizenship.
If the Electoral Commission today now tells Ghanaians 61% of their over 900,000 votes came through the guarantor system, it means that at least more than half of the registered voters of over 500,000 would not have been on the register if we follow the insistence of the Electoral Commission to use only Ghana card as the sole requirement. So at least they have come to see the benefit and wisdom of listening and respecting the political opposition when we canvassed very strongly that there was no law which prevented the Electoral Commission and the chairperson from undertaking the exercise, and that it was safer to use the guarantor system whilst we all work together to ensure that the Ghana card is increasingly made available to every deserving Ghanaian.
That was Member of Parliament for Tamale South, Haruna Idrisu. Controlling electrical and electronic home appliances can be a daunting task, especially for the disabled. Though some appliances can be controlled remotely, they have separate remote controllers and may even require the internet. So what if you can control all your home appliances using your phone's Bluetooth? That's what a student from the Sunyani Technical University has developed. Love FM's Kwesi Deborah caught up with Farida Ali for Tech Thursday.
You have to take your phone, go to the app. So when you go to the app, you connect so that when you are at home, sitting at your home zone, you can operate any appliance in the home wherever you are seated. For the disabled too, it is very good for them since they cannot move around. When they are seated, they can just sit there either on the TV or off it, on the fan, off the fan, any appliance in the room.
Farida Ali is with the Sunyani Technical University. 9 schools are set to square up for the 3 available slots at the semi-final stage of the National Science and Maths Quiz. 2 of them are all-girls schools at St. Louis Senior High School and Wesley Girls, who are hoping to rewrite history. 7-time champions Presec Legon are upbeat about whisking their 8th trophy. Jacqueline Yeboah has more in the story.
Amidst the fierce competition, 9 exceptional schools emerged triumphant, securing their coveted spots in the semi-finals. In the heart of the Ashanti region, St. Louis SHS shines brightly, displaying unparalleled brilliance from the preliminary stages.
Everything is not our might or power, it's by the grace of God. And as the old Spanish saying goes, "Que sera, sera," what will be, will be.
Their male affiliate, Opakowari SHS, are in a fierce contest against their all-time rivals, Prempeh College.
The school are coming like this year. The Prempeh College people don't see.
Meanwhile, Eastern Region's Pope John Minor Seminary SHS made a triumphant return to the semi-finals. After 2 decades, the Central Region has suffered major shocks in the competition after its champion was booted out. But its fate lies in the hands of 2 lovebirds, Wesley Girls and Infante Plum School. From the Volta region, Keta SATS emerges as the lone star, shining brightly as the highest scoring school in the 1A stage.
And you can watch that semi-final on Joy News Channel and on myjoyonline.com. That's it for the news at 6 with me, Hannah Odami. Have a great morning.
Joy 99.7 FM, radio for the discerning listener.
Joy 99.7 FM.
You know, Papa, see that? And it's rickety car. Hey, Papa! Papa! Bobo, so how your engine now? It is half man, half amazing. Thanks to Quartz and you can feel better energy. Can't touch this. Actually, guys, so Sancho's engine just died like that? Yes, so somebody managed to convince him that there is a better engine oil than Quartz, and he switched. Sancho Panzapa. Now, which engine oil can be better than Quartz? No other, my guy. Quartz with its age-resistant technology, it keeps your engine younger for longer. Now you know. Have you guys seen the new bottle design? It's superb. Quartz 9000 from Total Energies there improves fuel efficiency. Why do you think Mr. Mane and Logoso have taken the Quartz Nation movement World Cup like that? Sorry, Chairman Omani. Chairman. Hey, Chairman! Quartz. Keep your engine younger for longer.
Behind every door lies a world of opportunities.
And with Absa's flexible loans, you hold the master key to open all the doors to your dreams.
Doors to a new horizon and everything you could ever dream of. At ABSA, we help you open the doors to all your dreams. Whether you want to buy a home, a plot of land, or finance your personal projects, our flexible personal loans, mortgage, and credit cards can make it happen. Visit absa.com.gh to discover how to get things done. That's Africanacity. That's ABSA. Terms and conditions apply.
No matter your water needs, Syntex has it all. Syntex Tank was first to introduce double layer tank, and now you can have as many layers as you want. Syntex Tank was first to introduce white inner layer tanks in Ghana, and now introduces the customer specs order, which will let you order any color and size you want. Syntex Tanks gives you the biggest warranty of 7 years, which no other tank gives you. So whatever your water consumption, size of project, or demand, choose Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, stress-free. Syntex Tank, reliable. Syntex Tank, maximum guarantee. Call 0244 335 168, Kumasi 0505 555 666, or visit syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park. On our arrival, we were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through an orientation on how best to enjoy the experience. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We saw zebras, sable antelopes, crown cranes, maras, silky chicken, emus, wallabies, deer, ponies, and so many animals. We watched the animals roam freely in their natural habitat, undisturbed by our presence. Our tour guide told us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing. Then we took a break to have lunch in the beauty of the open space. All of this fun and activities for a starting price of 250 cedis, and it's free for children below 6 years. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before our sunset dinner by the campfire. We've had a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait to visit again. Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
My people, Bronya Bantemo!
Hey, sir!
Yes! Activa Insurance Group is 25 years.
Hooray!
And they're rewarding customers with fantastic prizes in the Activa Bronya Bantem promo. Insure now and win big!
Bronya Bantemampa!
Yes, from now till December 15th, win big in the Activa Bronya Bantam promo. Buy or renew your insurance policy and win a weekend vacation, smartphone, TV, and other home appliances. Just dial *713*313# or visit any Activa insurance office nationwide for your insurance policy. This promotion is in partnership with Malcolm and is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Activa Group, 25 years with you and more to come. Activa Insurance, our clients, our passion.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. The 6 a.m. news brought to us by Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, helping you find a way to get things done. Coming up is the Joy Business Report brought to us by Glyco Life Travel Insurance. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Africa World Airlines, touching Africa, touching the world. Akbafu.
Hey.
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. That's all I can say.
I mean, you're in the semi-finals today.
Yeah.
Presec Legon. Dr. Yasafo says I should never say Presec. There's only one Presec. No, there's Presec.
And that's true. There's only one Presec.
Presec Legon.
There's only one Presec.
Okay, because there's
only one Presec.
Abetifi Presec.
I mean, we are not
there's
talking.
Mampong Presec. There's Osu Presec.
They are all wannabes. All I can say today is that God is great.
God is great.
And what is written is written.
What is written is written.
Yes.
I have a feeling that Ketasco will do this.
Well,
I have that feeling.
No,
I could be wrong.
Well,
but I have that feeling.
We have a soft spot for them, so don't worry.
We
are just cool. We're just not going to talk so much.
For their brother Lutrot, who passed away this year.
Is when you go on that tangent, it becomes.
But that's the reason I'm going on that
tangent. We all love Luthor. So.
Yeah, but let's see how it goes. I'm sure when we come here tomorrow, we'll have that conversation. But coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
His boss wrote to the Interministerial Committee to furnish him with all the evidence on the activities of Heritage Imperial and why the equipment had been seized. In a response to that letter, the Secretary to the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining forwarded to his boss, the Attorney General Godfrey Dame, all the evidence from the EPA, from the Forestry Commission, and from the Lands Commission that show that the company was mining illegally. You are lying for claiming that you don't have the evidence when you have it.
Same has indicated that he has all the evidence indicating that a named person or company was into illegal mining. Fair enough, we will not fight him. If he has that evidence, we are saying submit the evidence to the appropriate authorities for them to do further investigation. I mean, we are all citizens. We are not saying we know everything.
How committed is government to the fight against illegal mining? Is government really committed in prosecuting the persons behind it? And here when I say persons, the real persons and not the ones working for these persons. How committed is government in the fight against illegal mining? We've seen our forests being destroyed, our water bodies destroyed, and today even the food that we eat giving us health complications. How committed are we to the fight against illegal mining?
And we keep asking this question. And I guess if you ask the majority of Ghanaians, they would say they don't think the government is so committed to it.
Great,
because
stay with us.
It keeps coming up.
It keeps coming up, Daryl. We'll have that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. Now, time for the Joy Business Report with Daryl Kwao and the team.
Hi, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, government completes work on rationalization of some social intervention programs, including free SHS, with details to be announced in the 2024 budget. Also coming up, Association of Ghana Industries appeals to government to use the 2024 budget to review the current value-added tax system to free manufacturing firms from double taxation. Plus, cedi expected to remain fairly stable for last quarter of this year despite concerns of Christmas-related imports and spending. Details coming up. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for being with us. Good morning to our friends listening from Kofor Radio on KTU Radio. Government, with the help of the World Bank, has completed work on the rationalization of some social intervention programs like the free SHS. Some of the initiatives have come under scrutiny by the country's development partners following concerns of rising expenditure. This could see some of the programs reviewed in relation to funding. Here's Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta.
Did a lot of work on that, and I think one of the auditing firms and those were part of the structural benchmarks that were needed for this approval, the SLA that we received. Also for the DPO from the World Bank, which will be about $300 to $500 million also in December. These were all boxes that we had to tick. So about 17, I believe, such programs were looked at. Therefore, I will incorporate them into the budget this year.
Little Bear told me that the bank in principle has approved some $300 million to Ghana under the budget support program. Should be coming in December. What do you make of this development?
Well, that continues to go to say where we are as a country and the favor we have found and the hard work that we have done. Not only is the DPO going to lead to the releasing of $300 million, but also Ghana Financial Stabilization Fund will also result in another $250 million so that we can make sure that the banks are strong, solvent, and also liquid.
You had the Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta speaking on PM Express Business Edition, which airs tonight. Don't miss that conversation. That's at 9 p.m. PM Express Business Edition on the Joy News channel. Now, still on next year's budget, the Association of Ghana Industries has called on government to review the current value-added tax system in the upcoming budget. Now, according to the Chief Executive Officer, Sir Chuma Kwabwa, the design of VAT burdens producers, particularly manufacturers. He spoke to Joy Business at the Greater Accra annual meeting and seminar of the Association of Ghana Industries.
The straight levy, the VAT system where if you pay to government 21.9% on VAT, you can only recover 15%. That 6% difference becomes a levy on you as manufacturers. And we think this is of great concern to industries and it should be reversed. We persistently advocated on this, and this year is part of our key inputs into the budget. We've also expressed concerns about the substandard products that are entering our markets. Some of our companies say we are not afraid of the competition. We can compete fairly with the imported products. But then the level playing field is key.
You had Sir Chuma Kwabwa, who is CEO of the Association of Ghana Industries. The Ghana cedi is expected to remain fairly stable for the last quarter of this year, despite concerns of Christmas-related demand for imports and spending. That's view of Finance House SEM as captured in its latest market report.
The projection by SEM Capital is based on what it describes as the strong reserve position of the Bank of Ghana and the fact that the situation will improve strongly going forward in the coming month. This is due to the expected inflows from the IMF, World Bank before the end of this year. The development will put the Bank of Ghana in a strong position to defend and support the Ghana cedi over the next 2 months. The central bank is also forecasting a strong pickup in its gold reserves for the rest of the year due to the gold purchasing program, and that is expected to also impact positively on the cedi's fortunes. The projected slowdown inflation rate for this year may act as a positive sentiment for the Ghana cedi. This is because if inflation is expected to worsen in the coming month, many would want to hedge against this development when it comes to protecting their investment by going out to secure more foreign currency. This should affect the Ghana cedi's performance for this quarter. All these development is expected to positively impact on the cedi outlook for this year. The central bank may even be in a strong position to support the cedi in the first quarter of 2024. Sem Capital also believes that the Bank of Ghana's policy rate tightening has played a very important role when it comes to the continuous decline in inflation rate in the past 2 months.
That was a Business Desk report. Ghana so far issued about 98 certificates of origin to 54 registered companies exporting goods to other African markets under the Continental Free Trade Agreement. This makes the country one of the leading beneficiaries of AFTA. According to the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, more local firms are awaiting registration to start trading under the agreement. Head of Export at the Chamber of Commerce, Charles Arthur Intiri, disclosed this to Joy Business after a media seminar by the Ghana Shippers Authority on shipping and logistics in Accra.
We have a number of who are ready to export now. So if we get through with that, the number will increase very soon because some of them will have their application with us that we are working on. So if we are able to go through and then the approval committee meets and then approve, the number will be more than that. Because and right now, people are now getting interested in the benefits, right now. So we have to do more education. So other regions will hear more about the AFTA so that they will be able to. But the number will increase very soon.
Head of Exports at the Ghana National Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Charles Arthur Intiri. Deputy Minister of Trade and Industry Michael Chibefi has appealed to manufacturing firms in the automotive industry to engage with the original equipment component suppliers to establish their production plants in Ghana. Speaking to Joy Business at the launch of the first ever assembling of Ashok Leyland Phoenix trucks, Mr. Befi said this will ensure or enable Ghana expand and achieve its target of becoming an automobile assembling hub in West Africa.
So far, so good. I know you know that we started with companies coming in as assemblers. Most of them are working with big OEMs outside the country, and so far, most of the companies operating under policy are operating under basic XKD system, working with us in this arrangement. But we can confidently say that we are doing well. I mean, because you can see that assemblers like VW, Toyota, Kantanka, Nissan, these companies are doing so, including even Rana Motors are working hard as far as the policy is concerned.
Deputy Minister of Trade and Industry Michael Ochibefi. We have more news for you this morning. Group Chief Executive and Managing Director of GOIL PLC, Kwame Osei-Prempeh, is asking the National Petroleum Authority to take a real look at the pricing as a cylinder recirculation model, which has already started. Now, under the model, residents will exchange empty cylinders for ready filled ones at cylinder exchange points. Mr. Prempeh is of the view that GOIL has made a lot of investments in the area, which requires the company to take a major role in its implementation. He spoke to Joy Business at the commissioning of its modern auto gas stations at the GOIL Bemakam service station.
The original plan of the regulator has changed. I've seen some changes. When it started, as I said, we were told that as soon as the CRM was ready, all the small filling stations will go off. Now they've been granted 2 years, which they're going to run around us. Pricing, NPA has to look at the pricing. They are still working on it. We basically don't have any disagreement with them. Yes, I believe that we have invested so much. If the pace will go faster, it will help us to get what we have invested.
Kwame Osei-Prempeh, his Group Chief Executive and Managing Director of GOIL Ghana PLC. Turning next to our Investor Eye episode for this morning, don't hesitate to report suspicious investment companies to the appropriate regulators such as the Bank of Ghana or the Securities and Exchange Commission. On today's Investor Eye, a senior manager in charge of Risk Management Department at the Security and Exchange Commission, Zakaria Harinababa, tells Joy Business what to do after one falls victim to a fraudulent investment scheme.
Yes. If you fall victim to these things, we encourage you to report the matter to us. In the first place, you report it to SEC. We have our lines. We have the website. When you go to the website, you have a complaint button that you can click in and then report this matter to us. You can also use the email address, the info@sec.gov.gh. You can report the matter to us. You can also call. You can also walk in to us. However, because these entities are not licensed, they are not regulated, we also encourage the public to report to the law enforcement agency. We have the YOCO, we have police, CID. You can report the matter to them. If they see that issue falls under our mandate, they'll contact us.
And that was Investor I. Make a date next week. Before we go, let's check the markets for you. This morning on the commodity market, crude oil still at $91 a barrel this morning. Gold increased marginally to open trading at $1,948 an ounce. Cocoa selling at $3,639 a ton after going up by $4 on the currency market. The dollar going for 11 cedis 85 pesos. That's on the forex or retail market. The pound going for 14 cedis 53 pesos, and the euro trading at 12 cedis 53 pesos. More news on our website, myjournalline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winstonia.
Thank you very much, Daryl. And this morning, we'll be joined by the Director, FinTech and Innovation Office of the Bank of Ghana, Kwame Opong, as we have a conversation about the ECD Hackathon. He'll be joining us here on the Super Morning Show. And so you don't want to miss any bit of the show this morning.
I'm glued.
Yes, you have to listen. But Daryl, thank you very, very much. People are sending me the messages.
We will see. Tomorrow we'll be here.
Say no more. Brigadier General Dan Frimpong actually wrote a bit about how Zambia in 2012 won in Gabon,
stop reminding
where
us
they
of Zambia.
lost a lot of their players, all their players, in a plane crash. Give it a thought, mate.
Well, if for anything, I told you we had a soft spot for Lutro, right?
No more.
So we're going to also do this. Pesek is also going to do this for Lutro.
Now you're going to do this for Lutro. Thank you very much, Daraka, for joining us with the latest in the world of business. Still live here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Time now for our inspirational song for today, brought to us by Duraplast Ghana Limited, producers of quality PVC and HDPE pipes and water tank, the only water storage tank with a level indicator where Duraplast goes, water flows. But talking about NSMQ will be shown on the Joy News channel, so you can watch it live and support any of the schools that you want to support. But our inspirational song is Hold On by Benis Ofe. Hold on, that's our inspirational song for this morning. Good morning, Raymond Aqua.
Good morning. I hope you are doing well this morning.
Oh, I am fantastic.
Hello,
this
Mama
morning.
V. The people said that yesterday she was eating her places. Hey, you are enjoying this country.
Eating her places.
Yeah.
Diabolic Raymond Aqua.
Are you not at the dinner?
Let's get into a drive safe campaign. She says that's her private matter.
Oh, dinner, no?
Yes.
Not everybody was there, no private matter.
Private
It's
matter.
off record. Let's stick to the drive safe.
Please go ahead.
Yes, it's brought to us by Joy News and Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality. Please avoid all distractions, including the Raymond's distractions. Keep both eyes on the road and certainly hands on the steering wheel. That's how to ensure your safe arrival. Traffic lights, some of them, I don't know, do the rains affect the functions of the lights? Because when it rains, you realize that the lights are either jamming, and so we have lots of traffic lights in the city center that are not functioning properly.
Sometimes, I mean, of course, it can affect it.
It has an effect.
Yeah, and because they are also coordinated, an effect on one can also have an impact on another. Because you have to signal to another traffic light. Hope you get what I'm trying to say. I mean, we should have a central control, right? They told us that they have a central control for traffic lights. So if we have a central control or a command center that's really regulating it, somebody would get to know, Winston. Somebody will be watching it on the map. So we'll get to know that at Tesano, at this particular junction, there's a problem with the traffic light. I'm not sure if mostly the person, they don't run 24 hours, or it's just like 9 to 7 or 9 to 5. So the rest of the times they don't really come to work, because sometimes I see we should be alerting people whose job is to monitor and make sure they function every day, which is quite problematic. Yeah. Because a single more functioning traffic light can cause a lot of trouble. Well,
it functions today, the next day it's not. Well, please drive safe.
We can all learn how to say it, right? Okay, so it's brought to you by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is our hallmark, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done. You say either. I say either.
So today's word is a very simple one that many of us have pronounced wrongly. C-O-R-N-E-R, corner. However, I've heard a lot of you say kana, because you believe that that's the right way of saying it. Yes, I can agree the English phonetic system is illogical, but if you want to say it right, then it's simply corner, as in we've turned the corner, and certainly not kana. Let's get into the newspaper review now, brought to us by Syntex Tank. Air strong, air tough. And my way is simple. Life insurance by My Life and MTN Momo. Dial *165# on MTN to join my way today. Before we get into the newspapers, let's focus on the spillage of the Akosombo and Kmo dams. Because yes, we've been talking about persons who've been affected, but yesterday we started a conversation about businesses, Raymond. Let's listen to the businesses that have been affected by the spillage. And after that, we also get to hear from the Ghana Water Company, because they're also talking about the spillage of the Weja Dam. They've asked persons who live around, to actually move away for their buildings to be demolished. Else, they have a problem.
This is the water we are, because they said the water is contaminated, so they cannot come and buy the fish for us. So we are suffering. Since morning, I have not made any single sale. Even yesterday, how much did I sell? 500 cedis. So yes, like 2,000 or 3,000. But now yesterday 500. Today nothing.
They can't come out to buy the tilapia or the business that we are doing here. So we are really suffering. Sometimes you can sell 2,000, 3,000 a day, but for now, no. Things have really gone down. People are not coming to buy.
We had was a power outage, and that ECG is doing its best to give us power. The other one is aquatic weed. Because of the pressure within the base of the water,
is washing off all aquatic weeds, especially into our intake area. So it's almost blocking water from being abstracted for treatment. But we are using our filter screens to remove them gradually. We have had professional divers who will help us by the weekend to remove most of the weeds so that at least we'll be able to abstract enough water for treatment.
And Raymond Mamavi, so we've been talking about, persons who have been affected. But I think it's also important to talk about the businesses that have been affected. Yesterday I was talking about how I expect, for instance, all the hospitality area, facilities that have been affected, government, as a matter of policy, can actually send businesses there. A lot of these conferences that we have in Accra, we could send some of them there so that these persons can also get some returns, because it's very bad. I've heard the Minister of Food and Agriculture saying that some $40 million made available to farmers who've been affected. That's a good one. How about those in hospitality, those in other sectors that have been affected by the spillage? How are we helping all of them? That's the next leg of the conversation.
Yeah, that was a great recommendation that you made. Government deliberately spreading. And this is also to let people know, after they've gone through this phase, that they are back in business and that you can do business with them and that it is safe. And we also highlighted the fact that they employ people within the communities. We made the example of course, we know some of them set like a 50% target and say that 50% of the workforce will come from within the community. So Raymond made the comments that, can you imagine that you've lost your home and you've lost your livelihood as well because you go to work and there's no work for you because the business is also or has been affected by this spillage. So yes, if we can set a fund to take care of them now, we need to help them recover, but we also need to help them with the advocacy so that people will know that they are back in business.
Well, we'll see how this 40 million is dealt with. Hopefully there's a lot more diligence. Hopefully there's no corruption. Hopefully the people who need it most get it. And we do not do the usual Ghanaian way of doing things with this amount of money too. Because we have a problem with how we deal with emergency money. It's almost as if we pray for emergencies so that we can engage in the very things that we've done that nobody approves of or God does not approve of. But as I'm saying, I'm praying that things will be very different now, and I'm happy that a lot more people are responding, and that government is leading the charge, and that we have VRA also playing their very key role in this, so that we all get to the bottom of this and come out as a strong society that might not be prepared for COVID, but certainly we cannot pretend that we cannot deal with 26 or so thousand of our people being in distress. That really speaks very terrible of us, actually. So we surely should be hearing more of these things. That's what gives confidence to the people that this entire statehood concept is working properly anyway. Maybe I continue with that story on the front page of the Daily Graphic, which they mentioned. But it's here, it said World Bank votes 40 million for farmers. And this was announced by the minister who's head of food and agriculture, Brian Champong. Yes, and he says farmers affected by the devastation caused by the spillage are to benefit from a 40 million food systems resilience program funded by the World Bank. Yes, and have we told the people how much we as a state are devoted on our own?
Well, the vice president yesterday donated 160,000. As a state, I haven't heard that.
But I didn't get the impression that he did it on behalf of
No,
the
it's his own money.
His own money. Yes, so that's what I'm saying. That as a because I heard of a VRA fund or a VRA.
A 10 million VRA set aside 10 million.
So $10 million.
Is it dollars or cedis?
I heard people say cedis. I'm not sure.
It's cedis.
Yes. So I want us to be clear in our minds on how much we are putting into this, and transparency helps the process, so that we know what and where the money will be going. Then we can track properly. Well, so that we can know that you will keep the receipts. No storytelling around these matters.
The state is using NADMO. So it's providing relief through NADMO. And you have people also supporting NADMO. Now, technically speaking, because this is, as someone like Blackwa said, the water levels keep rising and other communities are affected as the days go by, what would happen is that the state will continuously be pumping money to NADMO if available. So I am sure that at the end of it all, we would know how much was pumped into it. But this is where the issue is. It's also important to know how much was donated.
Oh yeah, of course.
So once we know how much was donated, then you would find out how much did we also spend and what volumes did we send around. That's where the issue is.
What I'm just even asking is, we should let the people know the amount of money we are releasing at any point in time. I mean, not like if we say our entire plan, first and foremost, is to push in 10 million, beyond that, or even 50 million. At any point in time, we should let people know whether we have increased it to 200 million. What these things do is engender more transparency so that people will even know that we don't have enough to share, so people can come in and help. Hope you get my point. Yes. So we can do that. The other point is also to make sure that there's no fracadam in the process, because this is the Republic of Ghana. Anyway, the daily graphics also reported extreme poverty has increased according to the World Bank. Anyway, there is apathy towards official corruption, and it's worrying according to the Ghana Bar Association. Yesterday they issued a statement. The funny part is that just at around the same time that the Attorney General had issued the statement, the Bar Association had also issued a statement saying that government should do more, should
show more political will.
Yes, to deal with the problem. And I heard the line where the GBA president said it's okay to arrest small boys, but if you don't deal with the campaigns, they'll just recruit new people to do the same thing. So you'll be going in circles and not dealing with the problem substantively.
Because this is capital intensive.
Yes.
So I mean, nobody will believe that the people that you arrest really are those who are sponsoring the machines.
And if the people are going to do sales, as has been said, for renting champagne, somebody certainly bought a champagne, rented it to them. And if you look beyond that, somebody is ultimately taking the money and giving them a portion of it. So that system ought to be dealt with properly.
So, I mean, look at it this way. If I am the galamsey kingpin and I recruit you, Raymond, and you, Raymond, you recruit Mamavi, and Mamavi recruits Sami Odami.
Yeah.
If I am not arrested, if Sami Odami is arrested, Mamavi will recruit Wobete.
Yeah. The cycle will continue.
And the cycle continues. And so it must get to the point where these persons become prosecution witnesses to arrest the man who's behind it.
And it's not enough to tell us that, they are not cooperative, they are unwilling to name other people.
I mean,
investigation is not start with Ghana. We have not dealt with the biggest crimes in the world. It appears it's only in Ghana that galamsey or people who engage in crime are unwilling to name their bosses. Are they in a secret code with them?
Look,
clearly.
We've seen it in the West. They can track you for 10 years just so they arrest you. And once they arrest you, they get everybody in the chain. So how are we ensuring that the real persons behind galamsey are the ones being arrested and not the people engaged in it on the ground?
The focus usually is on the police. Do we know what the NIB, the National Security, because we have all these strong institutions that do good investigations.
So they are doing surveys to tell government who is likely to win the MPP race.
Let's continue with the Ghanaian Times newspaper on the front page. Well, what we've just been talking about, arrest, prosecute, powers behind galamsey. GB appeals to government. Also, 4 private labs closed down in Accra for failing to meet required standards. Now, that's certainly a story of interest. It's on page 13, a bit of it. It says a total of 4 private laboratories in Accra have been closed down by the Allied Health Professions Council for engaging the services of unlicensed personnel and using equipment that are not fit for purpose. And they name them as Acumed Diagnostic Service, Samsandi Health Center, Charlton Medical Center, and Ocu Health Center. We need more of these, really, because to go to a lab for them to, do all the tests and give you a results that you can't rely on because apparently the equipments are not good, or the people that are working there are not licensed or they are not the proper people, that would be scary, because that's based on what is found out in the lab, that the doctor would give you further advice or give you medication. So if they get it wrong from this point, gosh.
When we're complaining about dialysis centers, and we read a report that suggested there are 40 across the country, then HEFRA comes out to say, oh, we've only licensed 14. I say, hey. So the other ones, how come they are operating? I mean, listen, we are pushing for more of it. That's the main thing. So perhaps these institutions should be on the regular, because an institution might have serious difficulties with regulation, and we need to make sure that when you go to seek healthcare in an institution, at least you take for granted that it is qualified and able to do what it's supposed to do.
Hey, there's a story. I almost missed this one. The Office of the Special Prosecutor has filed an application at the Supreme Court to quash the decision of Justice Edward Chum to expedite proceedings on the freezing of the bank account and money of former Minister of Sanitation and Water Resources, Cecilia Abena Dapa.
So let's get to the daily guide for this morning. And Dar es Salaam's NDC lies on galamsey. 1 dead, 3,300 displaced in Makango floods.
Oh.
So that's in the East Gunja municipality of the Savannah region. We're told that one person is dead. And, we're told that 3 persons, drowned, but 2 were rescued. And the other person died. And 3,300 people have been displaced. And so that's the situation in Makango. And we're calling on authorities to immediately get to the aid of these displaced persons. And it's something that we're going to be following up here on the Super Morning Show. I'm saddened by your pains. Baumia to flood victims is also on the front page here. 31 ECOWAS prostitutes arrested in Zuma. That's according to the
ECOWAS prostitutes.
What it means is that they're mostly from Nigeria. And, the sub-region.
Let me describe them.
Yes, so that's how the Daily Guide describes it. But go into farming. Nana edges the youth. So the president has, started a new wave of campaign to get youth to go into farming. You don't qualify, Remo. You're not part of the youth.
Yes,
by the UN and AU definition.
Yeah, but so are the people who are national youth organizers in this country. So I can speak for the youth, not necessarily be one. There was a CPP youth organizer who said that, right? That he only organizes the youth, but he's not a member of them. So in this case, permit me to say one thing for the youth. I mean, I think we know the difficulties in going to the farm. It's very capital intensive. I think we have tried a lot of schemes trying to get young people. And Winston, I mean, I know young people like you, even though you don't have hair, have projects that are interested in farming. Anybody will tell you that it takes a lot.
It does.
Even getting credit.
It does.
To do that. It is a lot of work. So I'm just praying, and I've seen that story, that agreed to absorb 200,000 youth for lifetime vocation to foster food sufficiency. I'm just praying that we don't do the lip service with it. When it comes to putting our money where our mouth is, when it comes to getting the relevant institutions, including financial institutions, coming to the aid of the people to generate the resources, we have stopped talking about mechanized farming, talking about modernized farming, doing modernized farming properly. I mean, it's where we are going. So I agree that we should get younger people doing farming.
But let me share my story with you.
Yes,
I took part. I mean, I took advantage at the time.
As a distinguished farmer,
and I cultivated 20 acres of maize. Apparently, the seedling I took, which was a hybrid seedling, you dry it with a machine. The person who gave me the seedling at the agric office did not tell me.
They don't know.
I was waiting for the maize to dry, and it rained. I lost everything.
Oh.
You see,
the story of Malik Dabo.
Yeah, you can imagine.
The rice farm that got destroyed.
We lost everything. I mean,
but you shouldn't be discouraged. You fail, but you try again.
No, we learned how not to do it the next time.
Yeah.
Let's get into our online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy.
So what do you do when you run out of fuel in your vehicle? Do you just top up anywhere? Please don't do that if that's what you do. Let's introduce you to the Good Energy family and why you must be part. So Goil Super XP Run 95 and Diesel XP are the best quality quality fuels with high performance in town for your vehicle. And Goil Super XP 195 is a high-grade fuel sold at the same price as normal fuel. Also, Goil Diesel XP is low in sulfur, making it an eco-friendly option for your vehicle. Plus, with over 440 stations across the nation, you've got to join the family that rewards you with quality for an energized driving experience. Goil, good energy Goil. Yenna ara yedem.
MyJournalline.com this morning, galamsey without evidence to nail the big fishes, we can't go to court. That's according to Deputy AG Alfred Tuyayobo. Let's go for the BBC News now. Brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Want to feel energized for more? Fuel up with Super XP 195 and Diesel XP high performance products from Goil. Our high grade fuel comes at no extra cost but with more power. And our Diesel XP, it's low in sulfur, making it an eco-friendly option for your vehicle. Experience high performance and quality with our products. Available everywhere. Choose Super XP 195 and Diesel XP for an energizing driving experience. Goil. Good energy.
My way insurance, my way. Hi, my name is Nanama McBrown, and I want to encourage you to dial *165# on MTN to join the My Way family. My Way provides you and a selected family member a cover against death. As a policy holder, you will also have a cover against total permanent disability and hospitalization should you be hospitalized for more than 2 nights. Dial *165# and join the family. Sanya My Way. No way.
My Way is a product of My Life and MTN Momo. Terms and conditions apply.
The search for a distinctive university to attend is now over. I introduce you to Heritage Christian College, located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium, affiliated to KNUST and UCC and accredited by the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission.
The university offers Bachelor of Business Administration programs with options in accounting with computing, marketing, accounting, human resource management, business information technology management, entrepreneurship and technology innovation, Bachelor of Science courses in information technology and information security, nursing, and a Bachelor of Theology. We offer student entrepreneurship training with financial support.
The entry qualifications include WASI, SSCE, GBCE, HND, and diploma in relevant fields. Mature entrants can also come if they are 25 years and above.
We also offer 12-month Master of Science programs in accounting and taxation, accounting and finance, and human resource management.
Contact us on 0547 777 731.
Heritage Christian College, a university educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
There's never been a better time to own a home. Republic Bank slashes interest rates on all its CD mortgage products. Yes, switch and sign on to any of our CD mortgages. Enjoy ultra low interest rates and pay less to live in your dream home. Cool. Call 054 0109 649, 054 0109 901 or email myhome@republicghana.com. Offer is valid until 31st January 2024. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Business Daily is in 30 minutes.
Sports stadiums have become iconic buildings like the arches at Wembley Stadium, or they're architectural masterpieces like Johannesburg's Soccer City Stadium. But what makes a good stadium for you? We'll hear from BBC World Service listeners.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Welcome to the inquiry on the BBC World Service. I'm Emily Wither. The war in Ukraine and an increasingly isolated Russia is raising tensions in the Arctic.
It's an arena for great power competition, and so we could anticipate that it will become a flashpoint in the future.
After Russia's invasion, they were frozen out of the Arctic Alliance.
Right now, we do not talk much with the Russians at all.
It's a place incredibly vulnerable to climate change.
So we basically lost our eyes and ears in the Russian part of the Arctic, so we can't collect data.
And Russia is turning to China, who have big ambitions.
China wants to have this position as being an Arctic player.
So this week, we're asking, is peace in the Arctic melting? The inquiry starts after the news.
Hello, I'm Moira Alderson with the BBC News. President Biden has secured an agreement with Egypt for a limited delivery of aid to Gaza, where beleaguered residents face an acute humanitarian crisis after 12 days of Israeli siege and bombardment. Mr. Biden said Egypt would open the Rafah border crossing. Paul Adams reports.
Speaking to reporters on Air Force One as he returned to Washington, Mr. Biden said that work would begin today to repair potholes in the roads before a first group of 20 aid trucks can enter. If this goes well, he said more than 100 other trucks were waiting on the Egyptian side of the Rafah crossing, ready to go in. It's the first fragile sign of relief for more than 2 million desperate Palestinians, including hundreds of thousands of people who have fled, some repeatedly, to avoid Israeli artillery and airstrikes. The deal doesn't seem to include fuel, which the UN says is badly needed in order to be able to pump water.
The British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak has arrived in Israel for a meeting with the country's leadership. Lise Doucette is in Tel Aviv with the details.
We're expecting he will meet Prime Minister Netanyahu, and possibly he will also visit families, those who are desperate to find out news of their loved ones. The latest figures we had was that there were 9 Britons missing, which means that they are either hostages inside the Gaza Strip somewhere, or sadly their remains haven't been found yet. And interestingly, Rishi Sunak's trip here is being described as a regional one, so he's hoping that he will go on to other regional capitals. Joe Biden had to cancel his trip to Jordan because of that devastating explosion at a hospital in Gaza that inflamed passions across this region.
Lise Doucette reporting from Tel Aviv. And there have been further cross-border exchanges of fire between Israeli forces and Hezbollah militants in southern Lebanon. The Israeli military said rockets and anti-tank missiles had been fired into Israel. It said it responded with tank fire and a drone strike. Hezbollah, which is backed by Iran, said 2 of its fighters were killed. Anna Foster is on the Israel-Lebanon border.
A lot of people see this, they see the number of exchanges growing day by day, and it really is proof of the simmering tensions here in northern Israel. A lot of the towns and villages along that border have been evacuated now, nearly 30 of them. They've put this 2-kilometre sort of civilian buffer zone in place where they have just moved people away because it's not a safe place for them to be, and instead they have moved in a very large number of troops and armoured vehicles. They are shoring up this border as best they can in the hope that can try and calm things here and prevent the opening of a new northern front in this war.
This is Moira Alderson with the latest world news from the BBC. The United States is easing sanctions on Venezuela's oil, gas and gold sectors. The decision comes after the government and opposition agreed to hold elections next year, which will be monitored by international observers. Washington has cautioned that the decision depends on the release of political prisoners. The hardline Republican Jim Jordan says he'll contest a third ballot to become Speaker of the US House of Representatives. A vote is expected to take place on Thursday. He was defeated again by colleagues in his own party on Wednesday, with 2 more votes against than on the day before. Namia Iqbal is in Washington.
House Republicans are in chaos. Despite heavy lobbying, Jim Jordan got more of his party turning against him than going for him. Many are concerned he's too much of a hardliner. Others still furious Kevin McCarthy was booted out, and some are even accusing Mr. Jordan's supporters of aggressive, intimidating tactics. This all means that Congress is in disarray, and so crucial issues such as extra security funding for Ukraine and Israel cannot be voted on. There's also a November 17th deadline coming up, which would see the government shut down. Congress needs to agree on future spending to avoid that.
The Russian foreign minister has criticised the US and its allies, Japan and South Korea, for pursuing what he called a dangerous military policy towards North Korea. Speaking in Pyongyang, Sergei Lavrov claimed Washington was deploying strategic infrastructure, including nuclear elements in the region. The United States says that following a visit to Russia by the North Korean leader Kim Jong-un, Pyongyang has begun supplying Moscow with munitions. The US government-funded broadcaster Radio Free Europe says one of its journalists has been arrested in Russia and charged with failing to register as a foreign agent. Elsul Kumashiva is a dual US-Russian citizen who lives in the Czech Republic. She works for Radio Free Europe's Tatar-Bashkir service. BBC News.
Welcome to The Inquiry with me, Emily Withers.
Hello Ghana, I've got great news for you. After 26 years of academic excellence globally, Botha University is now in Ghana, offering degree programs in health information management, cybersecurity and risk management, software engineering, network security and computer forensics. Admissions are ongoing for January 2024 with up to 50% scholarship for the first 150 students. We offer flexible payment terms, internship opportunities and experiential exchange programs with our sister campuses. Pick up your admission form today at our East Legon campus near ANC Mall or call 0302-523-782 or WhatsApp 020-990-4714 for more information. Both the university, vibrance, innovation, impact.
For over 10 years, Old Mutual has been touching lives in Ghana. Whether you're a trader or a student, an entrepreneur or an employer, or nearing your retirement, we have the right financial solutions tailored just for you. Contact Old Mutual on 030-7000-600 or visit our website on oldmutual.com.gh to learn more. And let's realize your financial freedom together. 10 years of greatness, here for a lifetime. Old Mutual, do great things every day.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Now, who's hot, who not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in the stores. You tell me who flop, who cop the blue drop, who jewels got pop, who mostly go down to the jewel drop. The same old pimp, mace, you know ain't nothing changed but my limp. Can't stop till I see my name on the blimp. Guarantee a million sales, pull it up a luck. You don't believe in Harlem World, double up. We don't play around, it's a bet, lay it down. Niggas didn't know me 91, bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem with the Goldie sound. Can't no PD, hold me down, cooler. School me to the game, now I know my duty. Stay humble, stay low, blow like Hootie. True pimp, spin no dough on the booty. Yell, there go Mace, there go your cutie.
They want from me is like the more money we come across, the more problems we see. I don't know, but they want from me is like the more money we come across, the more problems we see.
I know you rather see me die than see me fly. I call all the shots, rip all the spots, rock all the rocks, cop all the drops. I know you thinking now when all the ball stops. You never home, gotta call me on the yacht. 10 years from now, we'll still be on top. Yo, I thought I told you that we won't stop. Now what you gonna do with a crew that got money much longer than yours, and a team much stronger than yours? Violate me, this a BO day. We don't play, mess around, be on your way, cause it ain't enough time here. Ain't enough time here for you to shine here. There are many women with cheese downstairs, and I'm bigger than the city like down in Times Square.
The best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
From me is like the more money we come across, the more
no info for the DEA. Federal agents mad cause I'm flagrant. Tap myself and my phone in the basement. My team supreme, stay clean.
Seven FM, and coming up this morning here on the Super Morning Show.
His boss wrote to the Interministerial Committee to furnish him with all the evidence on the activities of Heritage Imperial and why the equipment had been seized. In a response to that letter, the secretary to the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining forwarded to his boss, the Attorney General Godfrey Dame, all the evidence from the EPA, from the Forestry Commission, and from the Lands Commission that show that the company was mining illegally. You are liars for claiming that you don't have the evidence when you have it.
Same has indicated that he has all the evidence indicating that a named person or company was into illegal mining. Fair enough, we will not fight him. If he has that evidence, we are saying submit the evidence to the appropriate authorities for them to do further investigation. I mean, we are all citizens. We are not saying we know everything.
This morning, the focus is on the fight against illegal mining, right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM.
I spoke to Dr. Kennedy yesterday. They said, no. I should not start with the premise that there's a fight. There is an appearance or a pretense of a fight. And do you know why it's so? I mean, let me give you one example, Winston.
Yeah.
Let's get to the grounds. This is the Republic of Ghana that we deployed security to go and check a mine, a forest area where there was mining happening. Then the security institution decided that we will burn the evidence to prosecute the people. You think the people had any intention of prosecuting them in the first place? You think about it for a second. If you extend this to what has happened, and sometimes I don't want us to make it look like this is an MPP versus NDC issue, because we lose the relevance of the conversation. Our water bodies are being polluted every day. People are complicit from the top. Otufo said that those who were gathered in the room, which included ministers, chiefs, and other people, 30% of them were aware of the people who were doing the galamsey. So it's not strange. We do not need fresh evidence, Mr. Tuyayeboa. The fresh evidence, nobody is giving you from anywhere. You know them. You are aware of them. Government officials are very much in the known of these people. Listen, there's also this thinking, and I get worried about it. Of what use are the people who are paying to do these investigations? Me, I'm not paid to do and collect evidence for government. The AG's department, the people they have lined up there, they're supposed to supervise the work of the people who are on the ground, or there are various people across the country. If the AG wants more evidence, do you know how he writes it? Let me give you an example. It will write back to the same police institution. No. You do not do this well. Do a lot more work in this area. Collect this for me. I'll work on it. And it will pursue it. In fact, sometimes when you ask for daily prosecution, with respect, we know it when the state is interested in dealing with the issue properly.
Okay.
And if a journalist, please, are we prosecutors here?
No, we are.
If I go on the grounds to do a report, it is not my business to go and collect watertight evidence for you in the AG's department. You have to give over that. After all, we are paying people from NIB, CID, which other institution is relevant? Forestry Commission, which we are paying all of those people to do the same job. So why is it that it is me, my evidence, and you should be happy? You should be applauding the media. It is only when you're ungrateful that you will not do that. Because we are doing our part. We are exposing to the people that this wrong is happening. So, when we evaluated the evidence, it is only the journalist report that we saw. with respect, if you really review that report properly, it has shown you things that you know already, but you're unwilling to deal with. Or beyond not being willing to do it, you are just pretending. I'll give you an example of it. We knew in the Republic that state institutions who were supposed to go and collect evidence bent the evidence. They bent it in the forest, then came back that they were investigating. What then were you investigating again? So even you, after all of these years, after all this work that you've done in the area, after so much evidence collected every single day, you come back and say, oh, we don't have enough evidence because the people from what he named, Frimpong Boateng himself did not constitute himself into an investigative body. He did not go to collect the data from the grounds and do all the work for him. What then will be the use of the people we are recruiting, we are paying every day to do these investigations? I'm helping you do some work. Yours is to take it out from there and probe further. If you are committed to it and wasting, I'm saying that when we are being committed to something or getting to the bottom of matters, we know how we deal with it. We know how we go through painstaking investigation. So I'm sorry to disappoint him. Maybe, some journalists are trained as lawyers, they are trained as investigators, they are trained as prosecutors to go and be gathering the kind of evidence that you want. But with respect, we do not know that job. We are not going to waste our time doing it. We are not trained to do that. If it is because of that you will not fight galamsey, it is up to you. Because we are all in this country together. If the meat that's been destroyed, perhaps you can buy salmon from Canada and from US or so. I cannot buy the same thing. So as for media, I should continue rejecting the head and the bone of the salmon because they are polluted with mercury. But if you drill down, we know that your family members and other family members are equally the same problem. So see, it is the height of saying we are not willing to fight galamsey. That's the height of saying it.
All right, so this morning the focus is on the fight against illegal mining, and we'll get to all of that here on the Super Morning Show. But look, as a business owner, you want your business to grow, and the Fidelity Japa account is here to help. With the Fidelity Japa account, you enjoy convenient payment and cash collection options such as GHQR, Mobile Money Collect, and Mobile Teller Cash Collection, access to competitively priced loans, and a dedicated relationship officer, free insurance cover worth up to 48,000 Ghana cedis, free inter-account transfer, and free subscription to our e-banking platforms. If you think this sounds good, wait for what I'm about to tell you. The Fidelity Japa account is an interest-earning current account. Think about that for a minute. Interest-earning current account. Yes, interest earning current account, and it's available to both registered and sole proprietors trading in their personal names. So if you're a sole proprietor or self-employed individual, it's time to do good business with Fidelity Bank. Join hundreds of businesses that have already signed up to the Fidelity Japa account, and it might just be your best decision yet. Dial *776*0# or visit fidelitybank.com.gh to sign up for a Fidelity Japa account. Terms and conditions apply. Together we are more. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Now, are you planning a trip to Lagos, Nigeria? Do you want to depart on time? Do you want to experience top-notch customer service? Well, look no further. We welcome Ibom Airlines on Tuesday. They are fresh in town and they are promising scheduled reliability, on-time departures, and excellent service. They want to make your journey truly unforgettable. So experience them. You can fly daily from Lagos to Accra with Ibom Air. Daily flight twice, ensuring you have the flexibility you need. So don't wait any longer. Book your adventure now at ibomair.com, ibomair.com, and be part of the excitement. Or visit the City Travel Office. It's at the first floor, Nesta Square, South Liberation Link Road, Accra, or call Ibom Air on 020-232-5226 or 0303-957-033. You can also get your ticket at the Ibom Air counter at the Kotoka International Airport Terminal 3. Stay with joy. Of course, you could just win some exciting prizes from Ibom Air. Ibom Air, connecting Nigeria and Ghana in style. Don't miss out. Book your flight today and experience the connection like never before.
Now, a poorly maintained car engine can age faster. That's why we offer specially formulated quartz engine oil with age resistance technology. It's a breakthrough innovation that ensures optimal performance for your engine and also improves protection against mechanical wear by up to 74%. This is even under extreme temperatures and pressure. Choosing quartz from Total Energies is choosing the very engine oil, the very best one, the engine oil that keeps your engine running efficiently and effectively. Courts. Keep your engines younger for longer.
So tired of the land wahala and the headache of securing a piece of land? Discover peace of mind with Sudan Land Bank. Now we've brought form and structure to land acquisition to eliminate land insecurity, multiple claims and legal disputes. Our approach to land investment is professional and hassle-free, designed for individuals, private investors, institutions and corporations. Buy land because God is not making them anymore. I beg you, get one now. Find out where the people will be going and buy the land before they get there. And our service lands are currently located at the new airport city, Chopoli, Ningo Pram district, along the main Tema Aplau Road. For more inquiries, contact Sudan Land Bank on 0303955903 or 0532389050. Visit our website, Sudan, spelled SEDAN, landbank.com. Sudan, buy the future now.
And have a whole new brushing experience with the new Pepsodent Herbal toothpaste and Pepsodent Charcoal Whites. Now, Pepsodent Herbal is infused with a unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts formulated to repair and protect your gums while giving an all-round cooling sensation. Pepsodent Charcoal White is also uniquely made with charcoal and lemon essence that restores your teeth's natural whiteness and gives you complete oral protection for you and your family. Pepsodent, every smile matters. Remember to always brush your teeth 2 times daily with Pepsodent.
Now, Societe Generale, your secure and trusted partner, is celebrating 20 years in Ghana.
Hooray!
Hooray! Yeah. I like your hooray. I'm for instance, there.
Hooray!
Oh, I'm just choosing the one I like, right? 20 years is great anyway.
Hooray,
Wow. This significant milestone
Yes.
wouldn't have been possible without you, our loyal customer. So this anniversary is dedicated to you. Yeah, it has been a journey of triumphs, successes, and innovative financial solutions crafted to give you, your family, and business the very best outcomes always. Our partnership with you has seen you and your family grow very well. Your businesses too and your institutions succeed, and many dreams come true. Today, we are celebrating 20 years with you. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited's back to school promotion is here with us once again. So from now till October 31st, 2023, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is giving a generous 10% to 15% discount on all school items like textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, and so much more across all the branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takrady, Winneba, and Cape Coast. Parents, teachers, students, please hurry while stock lasts. For more information, call us on 0302-764-101 or 0302-764-209 or email info@kingdomgh.com. You can also visit our website, kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
And for a limited time only, Toyota Ghana is offering huge price discounts on their dynamic RAV4, also the robust Hilux, the powerful Fortuner diesel, and the luxurious Land Cruiser Prado. And when you buy any of these vehicles that I've just mentioned, Toyota Ghana will reward you with an entire year of complimentary servicing. This golden opportunity, as you well know, won't be around forever. So please pay a visit to Toyota. Their showrooms are here in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Tamale, Takwa, and Takrady. You can also just reach out on phone. Call them on 0302 910 204. They have credit purchase available through special arrangement. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, Republic Bank, we all know, is the master of mortgages. They've even gone lower and offering you ultra low interest rates on all of its CD mortgage products. If you are planning to own, build, or improve your home, now is the time to do so. Take advantage of this window of opportunity and call their mortgage hub and speak to a specialist on this number 054-010-9901 or send an email to myhome@republicghana.com. This offer is valid until the 31st of January 2024. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
We are the one for you.
Certainly.
Okay.
We're the one for you.
Yeah.
Anyway, time now for Nutrition Line, brought to us by Nestle, and Nestle offers good food for a good life.
Here you go, dear.
Mom, you didn't add milk.
No need to. Taste and see why.
Wow! But how?
Is it milky?
Very!
Is it creamy?
Yes!
That's Milo all-in-one for you. It's so milky, I don't need to add more milk.
I love it, Mommy!
Give your kids all-in-one. It's truly milky and rich in calcium. Milo, energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
This is Nestle Nutrition Line. Nestle Nutrition Line is a public service program from Nestle Ghana Limited. Nestle Nutrition Line offers tips on good food for a good life. Now to your presenter.
Hello, good morning. Here we are again, all creamy, delicious, natural goodness. It's Nestle Nutrition Line. I'm Jackie Ankra, also known as Na Ajilisoa. How are you? Doing well on all fronts, I pray? Everything going well? Today we're discussing iron deficiency as a type of malnutrition. Iron is a mineral which is important in every single cell of the human body. We need iron to stay alive because iron forms a compound which carries oxygen from the lungs to the whole body called hemoglobin. Iron also plays an important role in forming enzymes. Enzymes help the body digest the food we eat and perform other functions. There are two main types of iron in our diet, heme and non-heme iron. Heme iron is the iron found in animal foods like meat and chicken. Non-heme iron is found in green leafy vegetables, nuts and beans. The difference between these two types of iron is the body uses iron from animal foods better and easier. You can increase how efficiently your body uses iron from plant foods by eating an orange or other citrus fruit with it. I hope you've enjoyed this episode as much as I have. Please join us next time as we discuss the symptoms and causes of iron deficiency. In the meantime, how about a phone call or two? It will be great to hear from you. What you think, what you feel, and what you would like to see. 0302 517020 or 0302 211 880 Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Toll free 0800 120 Monday to Friday 8 a.m. to midnight. Weekends and holidays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. To WhatsApp, SMS or call 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. These numbers please 0593 84 5697 0593 84 5649 0593 84 5708. You can also email consumerservices@gh.nestle.com. Have a beautiful day, whatever you determine, whatever you desire, may you find it in great measure. Have a beautiful day. Bye.
Here you go, dear.
Mom, you didn't add milk.
No need to. Taste and see why.
Wow! But how?
Is it milky?
Very!
Is it creamy?
Yes!
That's Milo all-in-one for you. It's so milky, I don't need to add more milk.
I love it, Mommy!
Give your kids all-in-one. It's truly milky and rich in calcium. Milo, energy to go further. This advert is FDA approved.
Imagine strutting into the most anticipated wedding of the year. Only to see 7 other girls wearing your exact same outfit.
You are special and one of a kind, and that's why whether it's voice, data or SMS, you get to enjoy personalized offers tailored to your specific needs with MTN Just For You. Dial *141# or select your options on the My MTN app to redeem your unique Just For You package on Ghana's best mobile network. MTN.
Have you ever thought of the one that makes you complete? An escape from the clutches of interest charges. With the Standard Chartered Visa debit and credit cards, payments are completed at the speed of light, intertwined with interest-earning accounts. You also get unbelievable rewards every time you swipe. You have access to over 1,200 airport lounges worldwide, high credit limits of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis, and up to 50 days interest-free with our credit cards. You also get to enjoy full multi multi-trip travel insurance for 90 days. Fees discounted at your feet with our globally partnered merchant points. Bills are always settled, not battled. Get the Standard Chartered debit and credit card now. Call toll-free on 0800 740 100 or 0302 740 100 or reach us via email on feedback.ghana@sc.com. Standard Chartered, here for good.
1xBet. Big bonuses, big odds, big wins. Download 1xBet app. Make a deposit and you get 300% bonus on up to 3,445 Ghana cedis. The biggest bonus ever. 1xBet is a reliable bookmaker. So head up to 1xBet.com.gh. Register with promo code Welcome Ghana and get a huge welcome bonus on your first deposit right now. Have a chance to win. 1xBet gives you more. Gambling can be addictive. Bet responsibly. Not for person under 18 years. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission.
Friday, October 20th to Saturday, 11th of November. Watch Africa's top football clubs become the champion of champions. Al Ali FC, Wydad AC, Esperance, Mazembe, Enyimba FC, Mamelodi Sundowns, Atletico, Petroleos, and Simba SC. Who is the beater of champions? Catch all the scintillating action of the African Football League. Streaming at afl.africa and on FIFA Plus.
All right, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And Franco Trading Enterprise, still Foam Papa Pavi. Whose birthday is it today?
Maybe I will start with Professor NSIT. Today is the birthday of a former vice chancellor of the University of Ghana, a man who had a lot of vision, and you can respect him for that, even if you disagree with him. You can respect the fact that I knew that when he became vice chancellor, he carried a very big book about his vision for Legon, the world-class university agenda, big one that he actually shared with the people that this is what I want to you to buy into. I mean, I'm sure that if others shared similar vision, this country would have developed. But this is the birthday of Professor NSIT.
Okay, and happy birthday to you, my lovely daughter, Rosemond Inshira Edri. Your strength and vibrant personality inspire me every day. I cannot wait to watch you grow and reach all your dreams. And this is from your father, Joseph Edri, aka Alawa. And this one says, birthday wishes goes out to Paula Jifa Selome. You've been a great partner to me from day one, and on this special day, I want you to know that you're always loved. It is my prayer that the Lord prospers you in all facets of your life. Happy birthday, Jifa, from your husband, Frederick. And the final one says, happy birthday to you, my love, Mrs. Judith Salina Crab Donko. I bless God for bringing you into my life, and you're the second best decision of my life. The first is, of course, my bond with Christ. You're an epitome of a Proverbs 31 woman. May your light never grow dim. I love and appreciate you greatly, my beautiful queen, from your husband and the family.
And to the glory of God, we celebrate the 80th birthday of our mother, our grandmother and great-grandmother, Emily Ado Jan Oba Penyin and Abriwetia of Ebri Echiasin. We say God bless every day of your life and grant you divine wisdom, good health, and continue to favor you. We love you and we cherish you. A special one from your daughter Jackie and your two boys, Joe and Johnny.
Great, let's get into the Sports Center now, proudly brought to us by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank,
we're
here for good. 1xBet, your reliable bookmaker. DSTV, it's your moment, Mama V. And of course, African Football League. Watch the African Football League from 20th October to 11th November. African Football League, our football, our stars, our time.
So as Africans, our game is different. It's electrifying, it's spiritual, it's explosive, and now it's in a league of its own. Essentially, Africans do football the African way, and that's our game. And the home of our game is the African Football League. Watch the Africa Football League from October 20 to November 11 and see the Africa scale, strength, speed, excitement, drama, suspense, and creativity on display. The teams of this maiden edition include Al Ali, TP Mazembe, Esperance, Eyimba FC, Sundowns, and Wydad AC. There's $14.4 million at stake. So who takes it home? Watch and listen to commentary on AFL, the home of the African game, on our African soil with African talent being showcased. African Football League, our football, our stars, our time.
Now, so my friends, imagine sitting in the stands at Anfield and cheering on Liverpool FC and joining several fans jump and scream at Mo Salah's stunning goal. Yes, this dream could come true for you because Standard Chartered wants to take you and your partner to Anfield to watch Liverpool FC play live, and it's just so simple to be eligible. Listen up, there's an equal chance for clients and non-clients. For non-clients, you just need to download the SC mobile app, open an account, start transacting. But for you existing clients, just transact more and participate in this campaign. Remember, the more you transact, the more presents you gain in the basket for that final draw that selects the ultimate winner. This is your chance to experience Anfield with your partner. There are other consolation prizes though. Open the account and transact more now to watch Liverpool FC play live at Anfield. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Standard Chartered.
Here for good. Late entry, a glorious happy birthday to my king, Jerry Boachidanko of the Ghana Stock Exchange. And it's from your wife, Dorothy, and the kids, Jessica, Jerry, and Joel. But of course, ready to treat your callers to good tunes while you win incredible rewards and points by purchasing, renewing, copying, or gifting your favorite caller tunes. And you can win amazing prizes based on your total accumulated points. Yep, build as many points as possible, and you can win tons of data to stay connected to the things you love, or you can win an amazing 10,000 cash prize to splash on your favorite things. It's the perfect way to entertain your callers with music and get rewarded at the same time. Start collecting your caller tunes points today. Visit callertunes.mtn.com.gh or just dial *1355# to get started on MTN Caller Tunes. Promo lasts till 7th November 2023. Terms and conditions apply.
And do you like watching sports and betting? Well, you'll definitely be interested in the offer of the world famous bookmaker 1xBet with high odds, a huge selection of sports events, and a cool mobile app. Right now, 1xBet is offering a 300% first deposit bonus. Sign up, use the promo code BETG, and get a bonus of up to 3,445 Ghana cedis. 1xBet has a license to operate in Ghana, so you don't have to worry about your funds' safety. Join millions of 1xBet players worldwide and win big. And that takes us into the Sports Center. Good morning, Daniel.
Hi, Mama V. Let's begin with the Black Stars and the fallout from their less than impressive tour of the United States of America. Head coach of the team is Chris Hughton. He says he'll be looking for a reaction from his team in next month's FIFA World Cup qualifiers against Madagascar and Comoros. Ghana shipped in 6 goals in 2 friendly games against Mexico and the USA this week, much to the disappointment of many Ghanaian football fans. Hughton believes there will be an improvement next month.
Look for a reaction. We have 2 games, different types of games. We can only do that by some consistency. You know, what we have got is that we, as Jordan has said, we have some new players, some young players in the squad. The squad has changed a lot, you know, over this period of time, and I think we've probably over the last year had 12 new players. So we are missing some big players, but this is no excuse. You know, this was about a performance today that we fell well short. We have to continue to work with the players that we have. Hope that come November that we can have a fully fit squad to choose from. 2 wins in our 2 World Cup games.
Hughton also weighed in on the 2023 AFCON draw, where Ghana has been paired with 7-time champions Egypt, Cape Verde and Mozambique. According to him, his side have a good chance of progressing from the group.
The draw is the draw, you know, and I think you always have to look for any positives that you can. You know, we are in a group of 4 teams and 2 teams qualify from that group, and it's our ambition and desire to make sure that we qualify from the group.
Hughton also guarantees that his side will be ready for the AFCON in Cote d'Ivoire come January next year.
Well, one thing I'm quite sure of is that we will be ready. Again, I have to speak about balances because we have 2 top friendlies here against 2 very, very good teams. And I'll give you an example. We have probably some of the names that are the regulars in the squad. We are 6 players missing. And that can be the case for the next squad or the next squad after that. So the ideal one is, of course, to get as much consistency as you can. In a circumstance where you potentially might be missing players, you don't want to be bringing players in for their first caps or their second caps. So that is always the hard balance.
Black Stars head coach Chris Hughton speaking there. We are still reminding our dear listeners about registration for the FNB Accra Marathon slated for the 11th of November this year. To register, dial *365*807# or call 0505 5255 355. You can also visit www.accramarathon.com or any First National Bank branch to register. You can also look out for registration forms in the Daily Graphic or on any graphic digital platform. The First National Bank Accra Marathon is organized by the Dansuman Keep Fit Club and brought to you by First National Bank, supported by Belacqua, Yango, Hollard Insurance, media partners, a multimedia group, and the Graphic Communications Group. Let's now shift attention to the African Football League, which kicks off tomorrow in Dar es Salaam, Tanzania. CAF's new premium global competition will feature 8 of Africa's premier iconic clubs in its first edition. This year's competition will feature Al Ahly of Egypt, South Africa's Mamelodi Sundowns, Esperance of Tunisia, Morocco's Wydad Casablanca, Simba Sporting Club of Tanzania, TP Mazembe, and Enyimba of Nigeria, including Angola's Petro Atletico. According to CAF, the objective of the AFL is to create a powerful new African football property that will bring the much needed new streams of financial investment into African football. The winners of the inaugural African Football League will receive prize money of $4 million. CAF Head of TV and Communications, Luzolo September, explains the need for an additional competition.
These are not competing factors, these are collaborating factors. If you think about it, the African Football League is a sister competition to the CAF Champions League, and one doesn't replace the other. It is a complementary relationship. If you think about the number of games the European teams are playing, each team plays about 54 to 60 matches. In Africa, our teams play about 34 matches a season. That's almost half of that. If you look at the 60 matches and the revenue that is generated from the 60 matches, Africa needs to catch up because the matches is linked to content and content is linked to revenue. Now, I almost always have a problem with people who are criticizing the solutions coming from Africa without giving viable solutions to the material conditions we face. Africa doesn't need aid. It has received aid for the last 50 years. African football needs innovative solutions so that it can be self-sustaining itself, so that we don't hear this whole thing of our players, best players playing in Europe and other places. Of course, we are in a global community whereby we are always going to exchange things, but it must be because I want to go and play in Denmark.
To Europe now, and England defender Harry Maguire says he will be heading, or his team will be heading to the Euro 2024 competition with the objective to win. England booked their spot in next year's competition with a 2-1 win over Italy on Tuesday and have now shifted their focus to winning the ultimate after falling short at the last hurdle last time out.
We're there to win, that's it. We go to Germany to try and win the tournament, and I think that's the belief within the group. We know and respect every opposition. There's going to be a numerous amount of teams going there to win, and we're one of them. Yeah, of course, but when you play for England and you believe in the team that you have, you believe in the staff that you have, I don't think you need that little bit more incentive. I think going out there playing in front of the fans, we know in Germany is going to be an incredible atmosphere. We're going to have as many fans as anybody. We're going there to do it for our country, to win for the fans, our families, and more importantly ourselves.
Newcastle have confirmed midfielder Sandro Tonali is being investigated by the Italian Prosecutor's Office and the Italian Football Federation for breaching betting rules. The 23-year-old Italy international was withdrawn from his country's Euro 2024 qualifying defeat to England at Wembley on Tuesday night, and his club have released a statement to say he is cooperating with the inquiry. Brazil forward Neymar will undergo surgery after suffering a ruptured anterior cruciate ligament and meniscus in his left knee That has been confirmed by his club Al Hilal. Neymar was in tears as he left the field in Brazil's 2-0 loss against Uruguay on Tuesday. That's all for Sports Center here on your superstation Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Daniel Kranting. Back to you, Mama V.
All right, Daniel, thank you very much for the Sports Center. There's more sports on myjoyonline.com. We've got food for thoughts brought to you by Rubberman Productions. Be the difference up shortly, but our social media messages here on the show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank Ghana AIDS Commission. Test to know your HIV status and take steps to protect your health, and GTP Lifestyle.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Download it, you go enjoy it. In my Brahmin chain, in my Brahmin chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even church tights with the Apple. Can't come, EcoBank Apple. Can't come,
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
It's not education without the right plan to sustain growth.
At SIC Life, we have the perfect plan specifically crafted to guarantee you and your children's educational growth because we are your true friend for life. The plan ensures healthy savings returns and other attractive benefits and runs for a minimum of 10 years and a maximum of 20 years subject to a maximum age of 60 years. You can now pay your premium for SIC Life Education Plan Plus via mobile money. Just dial *170#, select 2, enter merchant's number 307-688 and follow the prompt. Call 0501-570-652 today to plan your education with SIC Life, your true friend for life. SIC Life, absolute peace of mind.
Absolute peace of mind.
All right, time for Food for Thought. Uncle Ibe White joins us. It's brought to you by Riverman Productions. Be the difference. And Uncle Ibe is in Tamale on Saturday at the Radach Hotel for husband material, 7 yards. Uncle.
Gorgeous.
Morning, no.
Gorgeous, good morning. How are you doing?
I am very well. Yourself?
Well, I'm doing great. Looking forward to Tamale.
Tamale, yes.
Yes, Tamale on Saturday. We can't wait. The reception in Tamale is always very warm and very different, and so we are looking forward to it.
Nice.
Like I said, one of these days we're taking you along.
Oh, I'm certainly going to the Volta with you.
Yes, that one. Come rain, come shine. You are going. Oh, by the way, Mavi, on Monday, God willing, I have a special announcement to make for the venue for my Quarter 4 production.
Okay, the venue, not the title.
The venue. Okay. The Quarter 4 production will not be at the National Theatre.
Oh, wow.
It will be at a different location. The only thing I can tell people about it is that they will feel the safest they have ever felt in their lives in this location.
I can't wait for Monday.
Yeah, so that is on Monday. But this morning, maybe I want to have a little fun.
Okay, let's do
and
this.
So I'm going to do something very different, and I hope that our listeners enjoy it. So here we go. Hi, young man. Are you the one from Ghana? Yes, I am, man of God. My name is Ebo. And my name is Elijah, the prophet. I understand you come from Ghana, but a different Ghana, right? Yes, man of God, there was a Ghana that was an empire before the Ghana I come from, which is a republic. The Ghana Empire was prosperous and powerful. The Republic of Ghana could be prosperous and powerful. Fascinating. Now, before we get going, I am curious about something. How do you know me in Ghana, the Republic? From the Bible, man of God. The Bible, what is that? Oh, it is the name for the scriptures. It contains the law, Moses, the prophets, the teachings of Jesus, the Christ, and all that. Fascinating. Now, this Bible, tell me, what does it say about me? Well, the Bible says a lot about you, man of God. It does not tell us of your beginnings, though, but it introduces you with a big bang. Your entry in the Bible is one of the most dramatic. Fascinating. I like drama. I had a bit of drama in my life, you know. So tell me about this dramatic entrance. The Bible introduces you as confronting King Ahab and saying to him, as the Lord, the God of Israel lives, whom I serve, there will be neither dew nor rain in the next few years, except at my word. Fascinating. Is that how my story begins in the Bible? Well, come to think of it, nothing before that in my life really matters. Very wise for the Bible to begin my story from that. Now, you said that was dramatic? Well, young man from Ghana, the Republic, I must tell you that the real drama had not begun at that point. Yes, standing before King Ahab took courage, but that was nothing compared to what happened after that. I think I know what you mean, man of God. A book, cut this man of God stuff. Just call me Elijah, okay? Yes, Elijah. I think I understand what you mean, but the real drama was about to begin. I'm sure you are referring to the showdown with the prophets of Baal. That is pronounced Baal, and yes, that was dramatic. Fire falling from heaven, consuming the sacrifice, and even the water in the dishes around the altar. But what about my being fed by the ravens? I was fed by ravens morning and evening. I tell Elisha that I am the only man to have been a guest in Hotel Ravens. Oh, I am sorry. I just threw in the name of Elisha. Do you know him? Yes, Elijah. Elisha is also in the Bible. He served you and succeeded you as the prophet of the nation. He asked for a double portion of your anointing, and you said if he saw you being taken away to heaven, he would have it, and he did. Fascinating. You know all that? Fascinating. Well, that was also dramatic, wasn't it? I flew air heaven. Imagine, if you will, an aircraft, no, a space shuttle that is powered by chariot and horses and fire and flying higher than anything you could imagine, and at speed faster than anything you can ever imagine. It was simply fascinating. Well, we also find it fascinating when we read about it. In fact, It is so fascinating that some in my generation simply dismiss it as fiction. Let me tell you something about. People will always find a reason to doubt God. People will always look for an excuse to deny God his power and goodness. Even those who saw and experienced these things first time and in real time still turn their backs on God. So don't be that disappointed with your generation. It is the tragedy of being human that we doubt him in whose image we are made. Elijah is silent for a long time, and then he stirs himself and says, "Did I tell you that Elisha comes to visit every day? He will be here before you leave, I am sure. It will be wonderful to meet him, Elijah." Now I know you have never met him, or you will not say it will be wonderful to meet him. You have to watch what you share around him, you know. He has a bit of temper. He shares he picked it from me. But I'm kidding. You will enjoy meeting Elisha. Fascinating man, great man. And he loves it when I call him my friend. Oh, look at me going on and on. Let me get to business. Well, Ebo, you asked to see me. So, tell me, what did you want to see me about? And Mama V, we'll end it here.
Oh, Uncle.
God willing, on Monday, I will tell you why I wanted to see Elijah and why I was given the dispensation to see him.
I was expecting more. This one, premature. Uncle.
Yes, we men take we don't like that word, the premature thing.
Okay, so we'll conclude this one on Monday, God willing.
We'll continue on Monday. That's when I'll tell you why I was given a dispensation to see Elijah.
All right.
The man who loves to say fascinating.
I wonder how Elisha would say that. But Uncle, thank you so much for food for thought today.
You're welcome. Enjoy your weekend.
All right. Wish you same, Uncle Boy. But Uncle is in Tamale on Saturday for husband material 7 yards. I'll tell you how you can grab a ticket if you're on your way to Tamale. Then make a date and watch husband material 7 yards in Tamale. The team is in Tamale this weekend. Our social media messages here on the show brought to you by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Ghana AIDS Commission test to know your HIV status and take steps to protect your health, as well as GTP lifestyles. So every day people face different emergencies. We have police emergency, fire emergency, medical emergency, you name it. But many Ghanaians don't know the emergency numbers. Well, here's one you'd want to remember always. It's star 770 hash. It's the EcoBank Money Emergency number, and it gives you instant access to loans, fund transfers, utility payments, airtime, and data purchases. So much more you can do with star 770 hash, even without data. So there's no need to panic when you find yourself in any money emergency. EcoBank will always come to your rescue. Dial star 770 hash now for solutions to your money emergencies. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. And Franco Trading Enterprise has taken delivery of CCTV cameras with the on-screen display menu and easy configuration. You see that one? You can get it at Franco Trading. They have chest freezers and refrigerators, washing machines, all types of phones and accessories, smart TVs. We're talking 32 to 55 inches, Franco air conditioners, and you enjoy a good 40% discount when you shop online from their online stores nationwide. And I hope that you have a Franco Trading app so it will make it easy when you're shopping. But if you don't have the app, don't worry. Just get it on Play Store now. Download it or visit their website, francotrading.com. And please don't pick any Franco number on Google. Here are numbers to call: 0246 422 338 or 0555 939 311. Franco Trading Enterprise, still a phone, Papa Perfie. We're talking galamsey today. The politicians are fighting, but we are witnessing the effect of galamsey. So, is there a fight? Are we really committed? We'll get into all that here on the show. Send your WhatsApp messages to 055 1111997, 055 1111997. Post on X with the hashtag Joy SMS. That's Joy997. And it's 8 o'clock now. Let's bring you the Joy Business Minute, which is brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. And Anointed Electricals, that's your generator experts. The Joy Business Minutes.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, your generator experts. Government, with the help of the World Bank, has completed work on the rationalization of some social intervention programs like the free SHS. Some of the initiatives have come under scrutiny by the country's development partners, following concerns of rising expenditure. Still on next year's budget, the Association of Ghana Industries has called on government to review the current value-added tax system. According to the association, the design of VAT burdens producers, particularly manufacturers. The Ghana cedi is expected to remain fairly stable for the last quarter of this year, despite concerns of Christmas-related demand for imports and spending. And Finnish telecoms giant Nokia is to axe between 9,000 and 14,000 jobs by the end of 2026 to cut costs. The announcement was made as the company reported a 20% drop in sales between July and September. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, your generator experts.
Wake up, good morning, good morning.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
It's the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Later on, our friends from Bank of Ghana will be here on the show. We're talking ECD Hackathon. Taking the cedi digital, as in now you don't need the physical cash.
No, you need it. You also need the alternative to it.
Yeah, it's like a complement to the physical cash. But eventually, the whole world is going digital. E-cash. I mean, everything now is e-currency, if I could put it that way. So, in the UK, there are conversations about, phasing out, know, the cash itself. And so very soon you're not going to have access to that. So maybe, who knows?
We could face out the cedi. And
we won't face.
I said we could.
No, hold on, no. Facing out the cedi means that we don't have a currency of our own. We're facing out. One of those who said we should use the dollar.
No,
we're back to the pound.
No.
We will face out.
No way.
It's
cash,
not a
as in
bad idea.
paper cedi.
Yes.
So it's still the cedi, but you're not going to take paper and say, have this. No, you're now going to say, Abi, check your accounts.
All right.
Of course, over a period of time, and of course, the entire space of having electronic cash. It's important because a lot of electronic transactions will be happening going into the future.
Exactly.
And it requires that, for example, when COVID became a big issue all over the world, having to now transition to a period where you're not going to dish out cash for anything became the order of the day. I remember in the UK, people were even insisting that if you came to my shop, don't give me cash. Just make sure that you send through Apple Pay or put your card on it and use the cards to pay, so that there's no contact. then the contactless cards became also the option available. So maybe it's a step in the right direction.
Well, more of the e-CD hackathon taking the CD digital shortly here on the Super Morning Show. But the Business Minutes brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts.
And Consolidated Bank Ghana Limited, your most trusted Ghanaian bank, will be hosting its maiden edition of the Thought Leadership Breakfast Meeting in Accra today, the 19th of October 2023. Join us live on Joy FM and CBG's social media handles, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn at 10 a.m. prompt as we discuss import and export, role of CBG policymakers and SMEs in fostering business growth and currency stabilization. Now, this event will bring together experts, policymakers, industry leaders to discuss the vital role of banking institutions like CBG in shaping the future of international trade and business growth. Key speakers include Dr. Ifua Sabia Sari, CEO of the Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Mr. Kwame Naduka, CEO of Development Bank Ghana, Patrick Nimo, who is Chief Director, Ministry of Trade and Industry, Edwina Asan, who is Secretary Chair, Association of Ghana Industries, Professor Godfrey Bokping, who is Professor of Finance, University of Ghana Business School, Divine Kutoche, who is Program Officer, National After Coordination Office, and Humphrey Ayimdake, President of AGI, Kwesi Kobo, who is CEO of Ghana Incentive-Based Risk Sharing System for Agriculture Lending. It's going to be an exciting and educative discussion during the CBG Thought Leadership Breakfast Meeting live on Joy FM and CBG's social media handles as Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and LinkedIn on today at 10 a.m. prompt. Call us on 0302-216-000. Email us at talk to us at cbg.com for further inquiry. CBG, we stand with you. Mama, why are you looking at me?
Oh, yours truly will be moderating the session.
Yes, I'll be moderating. And I'll be emceeing and moderating. Is that all you want to?
Send my regards to Dan Wilsonado.
Oh, the MD of CBG. Mama is setting me up.
Yeah.
I know what she's trying to do.
She's trying to draw the attention of GRA, but I mean clearly now. And
what you have just done that?
Oh no, she's trying to do that. No, anyway, well,
I'm a law-abiding citizen, so
yes,
you don't have a problem.
I believe so to be the reality on the ground. Yeah, we want to see the tax returns.
Let's stay with the generator experts.
Yes, Anointed Electrical Engineering Services is into sales of ultra silent generators from 5 kVA to 2,500 kVA, and they also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generators. Now they also have in stock genuine spare parts of all kinds for various generators, and they also do generator rentals. If you don't want them for a very long time and you want them to just for a program, they will rent it out to you. In East Legon, you can locate Anointed Electricals on the Lagos Avenue opposite Tonrake Hotel, in Tema on the Tema General Hospital Road, Community 9 specifically, and just after the overhead anyway, and at Odoko where they have the head office. Anointed Electricals is at number 77 Anointed House of the Odoko Malam Road in Accra. Of course, all over the country you have branches, and there are people who serve you when you need to be served. Anointed, the generator expert. But you need to contact them on this number 0243 480 334 0243 480 334 if you want ultra silent generators.
And this Saturday, Uncle White will be in Tamale with the play Husband Material 7 Yachts at the Radach Hotel, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. Here's how you can get a ticket. Just dial *365 *535 hash *365 *535 hash. Get a ticket for Husband Material 7 Yachts. It's an original Ebo White play. If you're going to Tamale on Saturday, you have friends, family in Tamale, please get them tickets so that they can watch Husband Material 7 Yachts. Coming up on the Super Morning Show a bit later this morning.
This is the water we are, because they said the water is contaminated, so they cannot come and buy the fish for us. So we are suffering. Since morning, I have not made any single sale. Even yesterday, how much did I sell? 500 cedis. So yes, like 2,000 or 3,000. But now yesterday 500. Today nothing.
They can't come out to buy the tilapia or the business that we are doing here. So we are really suffering. Sometimes you can sell 2,000, 3,000 a day. But for now, no. Things have really gone down. people are not coming to buy.
His boss wrote to the interministerial committee to furnish him with all the evidence on the activities of Heritage Imperial and why the equipment had been seized. In a response to that letter, the secretary to the interministerial committee against illegal mining forwarded to his boss, the Attorney General Godfred Dame, all the evidence from the EPA, from the Forestry Commission, and from the Lands Commission that show that the company was mining illegally. You are liars for claiming that you don't have the evidence when you have it.
And that's where we are with this fight against galamsey. There are those who even argue that there isn't a fight. There isn't even a fight in the first place. See what's happening. It's coming up on our big stories here on the Super Morning Show. Thanks to Vodafone Further Together, latest from your partner for life, Access Bank, your number one remittance bank, Access Bank, more than banking. And listen.
Now, let me start with a very wonderful news you should know about today, ladies and gentlemen. We are coming home. The University of Ghana School of Law invites all past students to return to their alma mater for this year's Alumni Homecoming 2023. The theme is Investing in Excellence, Empowering the Future of Legal Education in Ghana. The celebration starts on Monday, October 30 to Saturday, November 4. These are the main activities you should be interested in. On the very first October 30th day, there will be a launch and sword cutting for the multi-purpose complex. This would have the presence and be graced by the Chief Justice of the Republic, Her Ladyship Justice Gertrude Araba Esaba Tokunu, and UG's Vice Chancellor, Professor Nanaba Apianfo. Now, we also have on November 2 the Legal Law Lecture Series with esteemed speakers like Justice Stephen Alambrobi and also Justice J.C. Amonomone at the main auditorium. Now, on November 3, there's going to be a very special student mentorship cocktail on campus. Mavi, I'll invite you. Yes. And on November 4, there's a gala dinner to culminate the celebration. Since you've been doing dinner recently, you're not going to be invited to this one. So, gala dinner on November 4 to culminate this.
But if you invite her for the lecture, why not the dinner?
No. She's coming soaking that one. She's been doing a lot of dinner. I don't want her to bloat. For more information, visit University of Ghana School of Law's website. That's law.ug.edu.gh or call 0303 963750 or 0303 958555.
So Vodafone Cash is excited to inform all customers that they can conveniently pay for electricity bills using the Vodafone Cash wallet. All you need to do is dial *110#. Select option 4, make payment, select option 1, pay bill, select option 3, utilities, and select option 2, ECG. And follow the prompts to complete your payment. It is easy, safe, and convenient to pay your ECG bills using Vodafone Cash. Kindly note that this service is only available to customers with the ECG smart meters. Pay your ECG bills with ease. Vodafone.
And it's October sales at Furniture City. Yes, crazy deals await you at Furniture City. Pick any item and enjoy from 25% up to 40% discount on selected items. Items ranging from furniture, dining set, sofas, decor set, carpets, curtains, and more. It's a crazy deal only at Furniture City, your home of quality furniture and the largest furniture shop here in Ghana. So hurry, rush now to Furniture City for all kinds of furniture and enjoy up to 40% discounted price. Is the discount for me 40%? Locate Furniture City, number 77 Spintex Road, 200 meters from the Flowerport roundabout on the Spintex Road and opposite City Ceramica. Log on to their Facebook page. It's Facebook-page. That's Furniture City Ghana. And visit their website, FurnitureCityGhana.com. Contact their sales department on 0244 213 333 or 0540 314 948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture. So that's the reality show commitment. Are we really committed to fight galamsey?
Same has indicated that he has all the evidence indicating that a named person or company was into illegal mining. Fair enough, we're not fighting. If he has that evidence, we are saying submit the evidence to appropriate authorities for them to do further investigation. I mean, we are all citizens. We are not saying we know everything.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Ajua, the online page for the new business account was in shambles yesterday. We lost the page.
Tell me about it.
We started off very confident, and then the office broadband went down. When we set up the hotspot from the phone to reconnect, the data allocation also got finished.
You are joking.
I wish. The meeting room was hot. Kobe quickly tried calling them to give us some more time, but he had no airtime. Total chaos. They also gave us feedback that our website didn't have enough information. How can you run a business this way and hope to grow?
Oh dear.
Your business communication can be way better than this. Vodafone One Business is a complete communications package that gives you broadband with data transfer to mobile phones, mobile package with free calls among employees, landline with free calls and website design plus domain name registration. At Vodafone Business, we understand that strong connections within your business lead to success. Call 050-777-9000 or sign up by sending an email to sme@vodafone.com. Vodafone, further together.
Comfort, durability, finishing, quality. Choosing sofas and beds for your home, office or hotel couldn't be easier with an exclusive range of sofas and beds in various designs and colors from Latex Foam. There is so much choice whatever your budget. Latex Foam, your partner for life.
Some banks treat you like this. Others like this. But at Access Bank, we treat you like this. Why settle for less when the best customer experience starts and ends at Access Bank? We are always on call all week from Monday to Sunday to offer you the best financial advice and solutions. It's not just talk, it's about time you experienced it too. Visit any Access Bank branch today or call us toll free 0800 00 4400.
Access Bank, more than banking.
Hey, Cashman.
Yeah.
Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too. So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator set even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
How?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us. Okay.
Yes, if you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after sales service. Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
About 1/3 of a million people live with HIV in Ghana. Close to 10,000 of them die each year, mostly as a result of a lack of antiretroviral drugs and adherence. In fact, close to 57% of children under 14 years living with HIV do not receive antiretroviral drugs, again as a result of inadequate funds to provide them with medication.
Life expectancy for these children is grim. The big worry, close to 16,300 people are newly infected with HIV each year. With this alarming rate of HIV infections, all of us are in danger, and Ghana is headed for an epidemic explosion if nothing is done now to avert it. While the Ghana AIDS Commission is working hard to overturn the situation, the Commission urgently needs funding support from corporate Ghana and individuals to save lives. We're therefore appealing to you, corporate entities and individuals, to support the National HIV and AIDS Fund by dialing *9898# on MTN and Vodafone and follow the prompts, or pay into the National HIV and AIDS Fund account number 101-863-161-3233 Bank of Ghana. Your donation will be used to prevent new infections and provide care for people living with HIV, including children affected by AIDS. For further information,
please call Ghana AIDS Commission on 0302 919260 or email info@ghanaids.gov.gh. Give to save a life today. Ghana AIDS Commission, partnering to eliminate HIV and AIDS.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet. On
It's all about the money, and so we started by talking about the ECD hackathon and the fact that many of you have started asking questions. What's this whole ECD thing about? Well, we have the man to answer all the questions, the Director, FinTech and Innovation Office of the Bank of Ghana, Kwame Opong, right here in the studios with us. Good morning, Kwame. Thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning. Thanks for having me, and good morning to your listeners.
Great. So let's get into it by finding out what this whole ECD hackathon is all about.
Thank you very much. So the ECD Hackathon is really a competition that brings together the brightest of minds in technology and finance to explore the vast capabilities of our central bank digital currency, which we're looking at, called the ECD. And the hackathon is actually, you can consider it an innovation challenge. It's a 12-week challenge. And through this period, it looks to bring innovators together to brainstorm and come up with various use cases and solutions that can help address challenges such as financial inclusion. And so software developers, innovators, blockchain enthusiasts, and all kinds of people, people with economics backgrounds, finance background, can actually come together to create some of these possibilities in terms of products that are built and services that are built on the ECD that Bank of Ghana is exploring currently.
Let me just understand this. I mean, you've talked about the Bank of Ghana exploring the ECD, and you've talked about people, this whole challenge, a competition more or less. Why the ECD?
Okay, so I think if you actually look around the world, the majority of central banks, probably upwards of 90 at this point, are exploring central bank digital currency. Obviously, as a central bank, one of your primary mandates is to issue currency. But you issue it today in the hard form, in a physical form, either notes or coins. And the world is moving digital. I mean, you see all the initiatives from the broader government level in Ghana and frankly across the world. And the question becomes, are you going to really be able to continue to support such an economy in the future with a physical form factor of money? Or should you be considering a digital form factor of that money that can help your financial service ecosystem, consumers, and everyone be able to continue to live their lives in the digital form? So what we are looking at is actually considering something that is complementary to cash. We don't see cash dying immediately, but something that is complementary that can add a bit more efficiency to the overall financial service ecosystem.
People say if it's not broken, you don't fix it. We don't have any problem with the cash. We're doing business. These days, a lot of electronic transactions. We're okay.
Absolutely. And many people may not actually know the inefficiencies that are currently in the system stems from the fact that the majority of these digital financial services that you're enjoying actually start from cash. And that's where typically the cost is the most. So we see a lot of efficiencies in terms of cost, for instance, and the cost reduction ultimately passes on to consumers as well. And then even creating more possibilities by introducing a digital form of cash to ensure a seamless end-to-end transaction supported by a digital form of cash, and your transactions that you are enjoying and everyone else is from a digital financial service providers, banks, fintechs, mobile money providers, that would be even more efficient in that future that we envisage.
Any timelines for the introduction of the ECD?
No, not yet. So we're currently still going through our research. We've had a successful pilot, including testing one of the most successful test cases of an offline CBDC. So basically, this is where you can use a digital currency in an environment where there's no data, no telecommunication network, yet you can transact digitally. And this is how you bring people from the informal sector and those who live beyond the last mile into the formal financial sector as well.
So let's get back to the hackathon and find out why the Bank of Ghana is organizing it and the primary goal.
Okay. So as part of our research process, we've been able to conduct a successful pilot and understood how it can work. But the question is, obviously, as a central bank, we don't deal with retail customers on a daily basis. But we also want to understand, since we have positioned the eCity as an enabler of the financial service ecosystem, so it's not for Bank of Ghana to come into the space to compete with banks and fintechs and mobile money providers, but instead, we want to make this digital form of currency available to them so that they can create further product and services on it. Secondly, we also understand that since they work, and the innovators from students and those in academia and researchers and people who actually are living their daily lives doing other things as well, but have some capacity to develop products and services, they understand the consumer leg of these activities more. So we want to be able to give them the opportunity to see what they can create with it so that they can inform how we structure the policy aspect, the operational aspect, and the technology aspect. So someday, when it's introduced, they can provide services to consumers with it.
So let me just get clearly some of the areas of interest that Bank of Ghana seeks to explore with the hackathon.
Certainly. So one of the biggest areas that as a country we're looking at, particularly because of our cash light agenda, is merchant payment. Individuals paying businesses. If you look at the data from Ministry of Finance over the last few years, there was a research done. Majority of transactions are between individuals and businesses. So it's important that we look at merchant payments. Secondly, government to person payment.
Okay.
So when government needs to, whether it's social benefit transfers, LEAP, anything else, that as well is an important area. Agriculture and trade, and I say trade particularly for MSMEs as well. This is a priority area that we have. Also, I should mention we're looking at data privacy and protecting consumers while using the CBDC, as well as areas such as combating illicit transactions and KYC models. So even the non-financial transactions themselves, but around the use cases, some innovations can be created that either protect consumers better or protect the whole financial sector better. So these are the things that we're looking to see in the innovations that people submit.
Interesting. So tell us who can apply and what kinds of participants are you targeting? I'm sure there are people who are already interested. Let's see if they qualify.
Wonderful. So we've actually seen a massive outpour of interest in this particular hackathon. For that reason, we've actually extended the deadline from tomorrow to Monday, which is a very important comment to share with the public. But anyone can apply, actually. You don't need to be a registered company. It can be you as an individual if you have the capacity, or you can also form groups to apply. The only thing is, it has to be either majority Ghanaians. If you're an individual, you have to be Ghanaian, or if you're non-Ghanaian, you have to be part of a group that is majority Ghanaians. But also from a background perspective, you could be a software developer, you could be a blockchain expert, you could be an economist, a financial analyst, you could be a researcher, you could be in academia. Anyone, frankly, if you have an idea and have the capacity, you can also apply.
Okay, so how can they apply?
Okay, so it's very simple. I'm sure people have seen some social media postings on the Bank of Ghana website, on the Bank of Ghana social media platforms. But you could also go straight to the Bank of Ghana website. Under it, we have the FinTech and Innovation section. When you go to that section, there is a eCity Hackathon section there. Just click on it and apply. I should also mention that you would need to submit an initial concept note that really just gives details about your hypothesis, the problem you're trying to solve, and some conceptual solution that you'd want to create through this process.
Okay. And what kind of support do you have for these participants?
So we've also carefully curated this process to make sure that all those who qualify and will be part of the process will actually get some support in terms of how they navigate the platform. They will get support in terms of guides and mentors. We're working with MEST on this, so they will also provide some support there. There will be some design workshops as well, so that people can really think through and refine their ideas before the final pitch.
Are there any technological resources that these participants will have access to?
Yes, in fact, they will be getting access to the platform itself, which is a sandbox environment, so it's basically cordoned out from the broader ecosystem. And in there, they will have access to the APIs to be able to really test. And these are basically the, to put it in layman terms, just the connectivity to connect into the systems and be able to develop your products with it. So we'll give them access to all of that to be able to develop their products.
Let's look at how long the hackathon would last and the schedule of events.
Okay, so we have a lineup of events that starts from this coming Monday, which is the deadline. So initially we had announced Friday as the deadline, but we've received a lot of requests to extend it to Monday, so we've done that. Also, there will be an initial selection on 27th of October, and there will be a pitch day on the 3rd of November. So all those who've been pre-selected will come in and pitch their innovations, and there will be a second pitch day, a selection day on the 8th. There will be a period of prototyping between 8th and 30th November. This is where all the innovators will put together their products, and there will be a demo day on the 8th of December, and the judging and finals will be on the 13th of December to really determine who's selected to win, etc. And the award ceremony will be held on the 15th of December. So it's a 12-week process, and it's going to be quite intense.
And are they take part in the hackathon?
I think first of all, they'll find it to be a very exhilarating experience. You will have the opportunity to explore and experience the future of currency ahead of everyone else. And potentially, if you have plans of coming into the payments and financial technology space, this gives you a heads up, a leg up to really be able to develop products and services and innovation that someday soon will become the mainstay of what the financial service ecosystem is, and consumers would love what you do. And frankly, it gives you, for those who are looking to come into the space commercially, perhaps gives you a good business opportunity for the future. But for everyone else, it's going to be an opportunity to explore their own creative potential and demonstrate that in a very interesting way.
Anything you'd want to say finally?
I think my final comment is to ask everyone who either is part of a team, is currently in a school, you have a small company, you're by yourself, whoever you are, you're actually able to apply to participate in the ECD Hackathon. It's a great opportunity. Don't miss out on it. Make sure you try and apply and get in before the deadline, which is Monday the 23rd. Thank you very much.
Thank you very mumuch, Kwame Opon, who's Director of FinTech and Innovation Office of the Bank of Ghana. Folks, you know what to do. Kwame, before you leave, so tell us again how they can apply so that they could just get in there. I want to see some young Ghanaians winning this. For me, that's the most important.
Wonderful. We do same as well. So they have to visit the Bank of Ghana website, go to the ECD, the FinTech and Innovation section of the website. And when they get there, they can look for the ECD Hackathon section, and you can just fill in your application there. It's a small form. You can fill it and include all the necessary information, and that's it. We're going to get in touch with you.
Thank you very much, Kwame Opon, who's Director of FinTech and Innovation Office of the Bank of Ghana. Still live right here on the Slow Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Hi, did you know that your general health can affect your oral health? Welcome to another episode of Time with the Dentist. My name is Dr. Gwendolyn Amakwe Baiche, and this is proudly sponsored by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association. Certain conditions related to our general health can have erosive effect on our teeth, and I'd like to draw your attention to some of these conditions. But before that, you should know that the stomach is a part of the body where there is high production of acid to aid in digestion. Acid has the ability to remove some of the minerals of our teeth, like calcium, in a process known as demineralization. So any condition that will cause the stomach contents to move into the mouth will cause acid to come into contact with our teeth. The first condition I'd like to talk about is GERD, gastroesophageal reflux disease, also known as acid reflux. This digestive disease occurs when the acid content of the stomach flows up the esophagus or windpipe and into the mouth at regular intervals, worse after eating or when lying down. So you may feel heartburn or pain in the chest. Conditions that cause frequent vomiting, like pregnancy at certain trimesters, as well as bulimia, where one forces themselves to vomit after binge eating, can cause the acid content of the stomach to come into contact with the teeth, contributing to erosion of the teeth. For those of us who take lemon juice and apple cider vinegar, it's best to do this with a straw to avoid direct contact with the teeth. With alcoholic beverages being acidic, chronic alcoholism can have erosive effect on the teeth. When the outermost layer of our teeth, enamel, is exposed to acid over a long period of time, it begins to wear down, and so you may feel sensitivity or pain with hot or cold fluids. The teeth get weak and gradually break down. You may develop cavities as well as discoloration of the teeth over time. If you experience any of these conditions I've mentioned earlier, consult a physician. Saliva keeps the tissues of our mouth moist and comfortable for eating and talking. It helps in digestion of food and also neutralizes any acidity in the mouth. There are many causes of bad breath, some of which include not brushing your teeth and flossing properly twice a day, cavities in your teeth that can pack food, gum diseases, eating spicy foods regularly, including garlic and onions, smoking, and chronic alcoholism. Erosion of your teeth can cause you to require extensive dental treatment or even lose your teeth. Visit a dentist for more advice on how to prevent your teeth from wearing away. Remember to floss and brush your teeth twice a day with a fluoride-containing toothpaste like Pepsodent. This campaign is proudly sponsored by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association.
7 FM, and this morning we told you we were having a conversation about galamsey illegal mining. So you've seen the videos, you've seen forest under siege, you've seen destruction for gold, you've seen our water bodies at stability levels very, very high. And just this Monday, we brought you poisoned for gold. You've seen how young ones are born with various health complications, some without sex organs, just imagine, deformed, just because of the consumption of high levels of metals, as in mercury, lead, cyanide. And many of these persons come from areas most affected by illegal mining. So we're asking that simple question. Are we committed to the fight against illegal mining or galamsey? What is it that we are not doing right? What is it that we are doing right? Is there any cover-up anywhere in all this fight? This morning, you'll be hearing from the Deputy Attorney General Alfred Tiayabwa, Sami Jemfi, who is Communications Director of the Communications Officer of the NDC. You'll also hear from Martin Pebu, who's a private legal practitioner. But first, a wise man. Good morning, Sami, and thank you very much for joining us. He's in studio with us. Yeah. Hope you're doing very well.
By the grace of God. Thanks for having me here.
Great. So a wise man once said, don't just make money, make a difference. And at APSA, we believe in helping you make a difference through our personal loans. With an APSA personal loan, you get up to 500,000 collateral-free loan to finance your personal projects. With a flexible payment plan of up to 7 years, fixed and competitive interest rates, the APSA personal loan is just what you need to open the door to the life you deserve. So visit the nearest APSA branch or call your personal banker to discover how to get things done. Now, that is Africanacity. That's APSA. Terms and conditions do apply.
Now, welcome to the Cybersecurity Awareness Month. Here are some tips to keep you safe as we embark on a journey to safeguard our digital lives together. The first is report cybersecurity incident to the Cybersecurity on 292 or the Ghana Police, and the number is 18555. Also, be wary of suspicious web links on social media, often embedded in lucrative offers. The third is verify the security and reputation of websites before you put in sensitive information. And use a virtual private network application for added online privacy. Encrypt sensitive files and folders, and avoid clicking on pop-up ads or banners. Now, report security incident promptly to the Cybersecurity Authority by dialing 292. This message is brought to you by the Cybersecurity Authority in partnership with the E-Crime Bureau, with support from the Pan-African E-Commerce Initiative of GIZ, funded by the German government.
Now, we talk about water all the time, and in fact, life without water is impossible. But what do you really know about the water you consume? With Vena purified water, you're not only guaranteed the pleasure of satisfying your taste with assured, but you're assured of water that is purified using a series of 1, filtration. That's a word Winston likes a lot. 2, reverse osmosis. 3, UV sterilization. And 4, ozonation. And today is actually the semi-final, so these words will be coming up in the science and math quiz. So you should note them. These are the processes that your water goes through to meet the standard quality your body needs. That's what Vena does. With over 100k bottles consumed every day, Vena purified water has gained acceptance as the #1 water brand in Ghana today. Now, with every bottle of Vena water you consume, you directly contribute to impacting lives through the Vena Changing Lives initiative. From its orphanage project to drilling of boreholes, surgery payments, and payment of fees for brilliant but needy students, Vena purified water continue to support many beneficiaries each year to change their lives for the better. Share the love, get a bottle of Vena purified water, and enjoy the pure, refreshing taste. Vena purified water is recommended also by the Ghana Medical Association. Vena purified water, changing people's lives. Of course, this advert is FDA approved.
Great, so let's start a conversation. Joining us for the conversation this morning, Martin Pebu is a private legal practitioner. Sami Jemfi is National Communications Officer of the NDC, and Alfred Tiayabwa is Deputy Attorney General. Gentlemen, good morning. Thank you very much for joining us. Is Martin Pebu on the line? Okay, he'll be joining us shortly. Okay, he's on now. Martin, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Listen,
It's a pleasure. For not encountering as well.
Great, Martin. Let me start off with you, Sammy. So, your party, led by you, have questioned the fight against illegal mining. And you've accused the Attorney General of trying to cover up and hence a resignation. He says, you can see the evidence that we're fighting corruption. We're fighting galamsey. What other evidence do you need to prove to you that something is being done in the fight against galamsey?
Well, thank you for the opportunity. Very good morning to our listeners and viewers. I want to start off by commending Multimedia for the special attention you have given this subject. And I commend you because this menace of illegal mining is a threat to our collective survival as a people. And that is why we all owe it a duty to God and country to follow up the fight and to expose acts that undermine the fight. Because you see, illegal mining is destroying our water bodies, our forests, our lands. We all know that. The devastation we are seeing currently is unprecedented. It is said that when the last tree dies, the last man dies. That should tell you of the interdependence of human beings and our flora, species. Water also, they say, is life. And so if you have a menace which is leading to an alarming, degradation of your water bodies, your forest reserve and all that, what that menace is doing in actual fact is that it is threatening the very lives of the people in this country. That is why the Ghana Water Company Limited, for example, has told us that if this trend continues, we may have to import water as a country because they cannot cope with the high cost of treatment of this cyanide, mercury polluted water bodies, that they have to serve us in our homes. So this is a seriousness. This is why this matter is very serious, and this is why I am happy that you have taken this fight up, and that is why we in the opposition have also taken this matter up, and we are saying that no acts of cover-up should be countenanced in this matter. Unfortunately, the Office of the Attorney General is engaged in a cover-up relative to the damning revelations contained in the 36-page Professor Frimpong Boateng galamsey report. And we say so for three reasons. Number one, the so-called investigation that the AG claims has been conducted into this matter is a sham. And it is a sham because even before this report was investigated allegedly by the police,
you don't believe the police investigated?
They've not done any investigation. In fact, it is very clear from the so-called advice from the AG that they've not done any investigation. And I will explain that to you. You see, the presidency had this report more than 2 years before it was leaked into the media space. And for 2 years, they took no action. For 2 years, they took no action. Now, when the report was leaked into the media, they issued a statement and said the report was the damning findings to the effect that presidential staffers, higher ups in government, ministers of state, members of parliament, MPP apparatchiks, and so on, were engaged in illegal mining, were only a catalogue of personal grievances of Professor Frimpong Boateng, and that they were hearsay at best. That was the official position of the presidency. So they dismissed the report right from the outset, even before any investigations would be launched into the matter. Then the AG also granted an interview with you, with this very station, and said that, the report is just the personal opinion of Professor Frimpong Boateng, and that it should be given little attention. Major Online reported this. Graphic Online reported this. Little attention. Now, why will a Minister of State, who doubled as the chairman of the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining, write an official report to the cabinet of this country, a cabinet that the AG is a member of, and the AG would describe such a report as the personal views of the minister, and that report should be given little attention? So straight away, you realize that these guys set out to cover up this matter. They never intended to publish the report or act on same. When it was leaked, they sought to downplay it and whitewash the indicted officers. The reason why I say to you that no credible investigation has been conducted is that in the AG so-called advice, he says that when the president allegedly referred this matter to the police for investigations, the police only did two things. They visited Professor Frimpong Boateng in his house and asked him to assist them with further information on the allegations he had made in the report. And they claimed Professor Frimpong Boateng gave them some publications, a bank statement, some documentation. So Prof gave them that. Then they said, beyond this, all they did was that they invited the persons who had been named in the report for questioning. The people appeared and said, we are not guilty. We have not engaged in galamsey. And that was it. So the entire docket they presented to the Attorney General, this is it. They never spoke to the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining.
They spoke to the chairman.
No, that was Frimpong Boateng, the one who had uttered. And
yes.
at the time, he was no longer the chairman.
Yes.
Because he was no longer minister.
The committee's been dissolved now.
I'm saying that there was a task force which in 2018 raided the site of a mining company, Heritage Imperial, which was operating in the Paprama Forest Reserve, specifically the Krobo section of that forest reserve. That task force was led by a gentleman called Chum Ampofo Ajikum. There were soldiers who were members of this task force. In fact, the task force were deployed to that site by the then Secretary of the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining, Charles Bisu. And your own brother Erastus Sasaredonko was part of that team. When they visited the said site, they saw evidence of the company engaging in illegal mining. In fact, if you watch your own documentary, the report that Erastus did, the soldier who spoke was so alarmed that he said that this was the biggest site they have ever seen since they started clamping down on illegal mining. It was the biggest they had ever seen. According to Erastus Sasaredonko, I've listened to many reports he has done. They saw an alluvial washing bay. You don't use alluvial washing bay for prospecting. They saw gold, which were seized by the leader of the task force and handed over to the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining. They saw what is called black, in other words, concentrated gold. And in fact, they left the site with a pickup full of black.
Okay.
So clearly, this company was engaged in illegal mining. We've all seen the videos.
Let me bring the others in.
We've all seen the videos. So if you don't speak to the members of this task force, Erastus is still alive. All the members of the task force are alive. You don't speak to them.
They spoke to the chairman.
I'm saying the chairman didn't visit the site. He was not an eyewitness. The eyewitnesses are those who visited the site and who have the footage of what was happening there. You've not even visited the site. You've not spoken to the chief of the area. You've not spoken to the youth and people of the area who on a daily basis witness the illegal mining activities of this company. And I'm even here to tell you that in subsequent meetings with the company, between the Environmental Protection Agency and officers of the company, do you know that the company actually admitted that they were operating illegally there? Save that they said they were not mining illegally, but they were engaged in land reclamation illegally without the requisite license. And this was a meeting held on the 9th of January 2019. And I have the official correspondence.
So you're saying the police that did the investigation did a poor job, and the Attorney General should have advised the police to do a better job.
If he was interested in unearthing the truth, he had no basis to issue a legal opinion because no proper investigation had been done in the first place. Because you cannot say that you are investigating a company for engaging in illegal mining when you have not written to the Minerals Commission for a response on information, written to the Minerals Commission for information on the said company. You did not write to the Forestry Commission. You did not write to the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources. You did not write to the Environmental Protection Agency. You did not visit the site. You did not talk to eyewitnesses. You did not talk to the task force who actually, arrested this company, seized mining equipment, over 30 mining equipment.
Let me bring
and evidence that clearly shows that they were engaged in illegal mining. This is a charade. It's nothing but a cover-up.
Let me bring Alfred Chaiboy, who's Deputy Attorney General. Thank you very much, Alfred, for joining us. So, yesterday on Top Story, you were talking about evidence. You had indicated that if this is not concluded and if there was the need to go into it again, you'll be prepared to open it up. After 15 hours, I want to find out from you, is it the view of you and the department that further investigations be conducted into the other names that have been mentioned and not only the 3 that you say the police should conclude their investigations?
Thank you very much, my brother. Let me extend my greetings to Sami. Now, I've listened to him carefully. I don't know whether Sami now is an investigator or he wants to be a witness in the case. If he wants to be a witness, then we welcome it because he may have a lot of information that we may need in bringing some corporates to book. We have no problem with it. Now, in terms of opening further investigations or not opening further investigations, now, when the AG renders an opinion, that opinion is not cast in stone, it's not closed. Because at best, the persons named in that report will only be discharged. It doesn't amount to an acquittal. And for that matter, if there is any information, whether now that I'm speaking to you, whether from since yesterday, since I had an interview with you, or from this time onward, and that information has legal basis that will warrant the opening up of such a matter, why not? Because the matter, they were not acquitted and discharged. In terms of the claim that someone is being pled, there is a cover-up. Let me give a proper case of a cover-up or
I'll get to the proper case of a cover-up, but let me just get something clear. So, based on the information from yesterday and today, do you agree there is new information?
There is information, but we need to verify it. Because Sami mentioned letters, names, an admission before someone, all those things. Yesterday I told him that if he has all these things, as a good citizen that I know he is, why can't he put it together? But if we keep on doing everything...
So my question is, based on what he said from yesterday to today, and you saying if there is new evidence, why not? Do you agree that there is new evidence worth pursuing?
I have heard him speak on radio that there's a letter. There are some piece of information, admission before some people and all those things. If those things come before us, we'll definitely open it up and see. But I was making this point. When it comes to the claim that someone is being covered or being cleared, when the Attorney General renders advice, the only person, the person is only discharged. If you want to cover up someone, then as an Attorney General or as a prosecutor, what you do is that when you get any docket, if there is no evidence against that person and you want to cover up, you place the person before a court of law. The matter is heard. Then because you don't have evidence, the person will be acquitted and discharged. And that will seal it. So that tells you, we are not out to cover up anyone. We just want justice to be done. And we will not rush to any court of law with any watery or shaky evidence. We need to at least be sure on the face of it that we can get proper results in court. When it comes to the fight against illegal mining, I challenge anyone that in our history, this government has prosecuted illegal miners more than any other government. This government, from 2018 to date, as I speak to you now, there are over 130 criminal cases on illegal mining involving over 800 people. People have been convicted and sentenced into prison. Some of them in custody now. Others are also having their day in court. So, if there's any theory that no one is ready to fight galamsey, I'll engage that person in whatever debate that he wanted to have.
Okay.
But the officers in the Attorney General or the Office of Attorney General are not, with all respect, polymaths. You may know certain things. We are fallible. We can make mistakes. If we make mistakes, we admit.
Are you admitting you've made a mistake in this case?
We have never made any mistake in this particular matter. I'm just making a point.
But you say you're fallible. It could be that you've made a mistake. If you're fallible, it could be that you made a mistake.
An opinion has been rendered based on the docket that we received. That opinion, as I said, does not close the matter entirely. If anything comes up, it will be revisited. In terms of the police, what they did this particular matter, I cannot give you everything that they did. But the police gave us pieces of information on docket that we relied on to give this opinion.
Okay.
If people may want to know, for example, you want to know how they did it. I think the police did the investigation. You will fall on them because some are doing so many things, and those assumptions have no basis. Because we assume that they never visited.
Let me just find out from you.
We assume that they never went to that. What is the basis of that assumption?
Okay.
In terms of advice, my brother, let me land on this. We do not give advice and assume the advice will be a thesis. It's a summary. So if we were to write advice on all the things on the docket, then it means that we are doing another docket. So when you see an opinion, don't think that what's contained opinion is all what you have. So if something is for some mentioned, don't assume that one ought to be mentioned. In any event, an opinion can even be a darker version of what we will have in the case. We could have simply received the police. Based on our observations, we think go this way, leave this one, or do the other. But it is in accord with other practice to give a summary of why you think that this one should be proceeded, this one, but that should not give us the understanding that the opinion should cover everything to make it as if you are doing another docket. So this is what I just want to say.
Okay, please hold on. Let me bring in Martin People. I'll get to you, Sammy Jemfi. Martin, so, I mean, you've listened to Sammy Jemfi, you've listened to Alfred Tiayeboa. When you read the AG's advice on this particular case, the NDC's response and the AG's counter response, what's your view on all of this?
Listen, unequivocally, I'm going with Sammy Jemfi. Look, this case, in terms of, I'm talking about imperial heritage mining, okay? And Alaska, what they've done. The evidence against them makes the case an open and shut one. It's the easiest. You know, Mr. Tiayeboa is a very nice man. But today, I'm struggling to deal with him. Instead of saying that the opinion is not final, why doesn't he just go straight away and review it? You see, he has a reputation for taking on other opinions, right? And so I'm begging Mr. Tiayeboa that, look, they should just accept that. Let's come back in a month's time. They will go and take that evidence into consideration. And we say, you know what? That evidence is the Attorney General. When did he get it? He got it when he asked for evidence from Charles Bisu to go and fight this same Heritage Interior. You know, Heritage Interior, and it's mentioned in the AG's own press statement, took a judgment debt of 15.3 million against the government for the burning and what done to their equipment. And Charles Bisu supplied the AG with this evidence. The documentary done by Rastos and all the other evidence, right? The letters, Forestry Commission, and everything, the Minerals Commission, showing that Heritage Interior were given a permit to do only prospecting. All this evidence was given to the Attorney General for him to go and overturn that judgment. So today, if the same Attorney General comes and says, I don't see any evidence, hey, then the beggars believe, beggars believe. I tell you, Winston, and I'm not kidding. This morning, look, I called that Erastus again because somehow I just felt like, did we get anything wrong? Then I went through Erastus again, and it's still the same discussion we've been holding. Look, the video is there this morning, so I watched the video Erastus did again. He says there's the distraction, and you see it in the video. The size of 10 football fields. The size of 10 football fields. Then you add that to the fact that Gabi Ochredako granted an interview, at least to TV3, that one I watched it, where he confirmed that yes, he spoke to Frimpong Boateng, but he only spoke to tell him that Heritage Imperial had all the licenses. But so far the evidence is showing that they didn't have a mining lease. Erastus was standing there when the gold was packed. Now, Chum Ampofo, whom Sami Jensi mentioned, thankfully is still alive. Look, when Chum Ampofo brought the gold to Accra, they gave him a receipt. They gave him a receipt for the gold he brought. Oh, please. And that, when I say the gold that was seized in the 2018 raid. So there was mining. Look, this is an open and shut case. Please, the ages should stop gaslighting us. We are not kids. Chum Ampofo is alive.
Okay.
He brought the gold they got from that place, and that's what Sami Jensi referred to. And that is confirmed that his client, this Heritage Imperial, formerly known as CNJ Alaska, were in the forest. What are we waiting for? Again, this AG opinion must be thrown out. They should go and do the right thing. Why? Look, we are human beings. If you forgot, you just say, look, I'm sorry, I'll go and do a new one. But to continue attempting to tell a boy saying, oh, do you know it can be redacted? Redacted for what? Why is it that? Where is it stated in the opinion that there is any redaction? And why would you redact? Okay. When you have to put in the public all the information so that we see that you did a faithful and impartial review. Please, it's too late. Listen, they should just throw out this whitewash and go and start afresh.
Hold on, Martin. I'll get back to you. Yes, Sami Jensi, you want to make a point?
I want Lawyer Tuyayeboa, my good brother, to understand that I am not an investigator. I have never been. And I don't intend to be one. I am only a responsible citizen doing what is expected of me in line with my civic duties. And if he did his work as a responsible Deputy Attorney General, the same applying to his boss, he would have come to the knowledge of the pieces of information I'm sharing here, because this information is available to him and it is also available even in the public space. Lawyer Tuyayeboa, if you're holding a pen, you can write. On the 6th of May 2019, the office you represent, the office of the Attorney General and Minister of Justice, wrote a letter to the chairman of the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining, Professor Frimpong Boateng, referring suit number CM/RPC/0385/2019. The purpose of this letter was for the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining to furnish the AG with all the necessary documentation pertaining to Heritage Imperial Limited, so that the AG could fight a suit of unlawful seizure of the equipment of the company that had been brought against the state. Professor Frimpong Boateng replied this letter and provided the AG with all they needed and attached a detailed report which contains satellite images of the destruction that this company had done to the Pamprama Forest Reserve. And they supplied them with all the documents. And so he should just, when he gets to the office, he should go and look for that letter. He will realize that this whole story of Heritage Imperial Limited started on the 4th of December 2017. That is when the company wrote to the Forestry Commission for an entry permit into the Pamprama Forest Reserve. Mark the date 4th December 2017. On 17 January 2018, barely a month after that, the Forestry Commission gave them an entry permit. And on the 12th of February, that same year, 2018, the Forestry Commission wrote to its districts and regional offices, the Bekwai district to be specific, informing them that this company was coming to the Pamprama Forest Reserve to do prospecting, not mining, not reclamation, but prospecting. It is a fact that on the 25th of October 2019, the company was eventually issued with a prospecting license signed by Honorable Asoma Cheme, then Minister for Lands and Natural Resources. On the 6th of December, the anti-galamsey task force raided that site. 6th of December 2018 and saw them engaging in the most obscene form of illegal mining. Consequently, the minister himself visited the site on the 11th of January and granted an interview 2019 to the media there, in which he indicated that he had confirmed that the company was engaged in illegal mining and as a result was going to suspend their prospecting licenses. He indeed suspended their prospecting licenses. And that is why the EPA, the Forestry Commission, met the company in a bid to further investigate the matter. And in that meeting, the company admitted that they were operating illegally. That letter the company wrote, right, is contained. I'll give you the date of that letter. And the date of that letter is 22nd February 2019. This is a letter which was signed by the Chief Program Officer / Head of Mining for and on behalf of the Acting Executive Director of EPA. And it was addressed to the MD of Heritage Imperial Company. And they pointed out clearly to the company that they were engaged in illegal mining. This is why the prospecting license of the company was seized. It is only an irresponsible Attorney General who, in the face of all these official documentations, which I just came by in the last 48 hours when I started investigating this matter, who will come on air and say and feign ignorance of these notorious facts and say, I'm not aware, I'm waiting for Sami Jenfi to bring me fresh evidence. What fresh evidence? You've been in custody of these documents since 2019.
Hold on 1 minute.
And lastly, just 5 seconds, I want to reiterate an advice which has been given to my good brother lawyer Tuya Yabua by Senior Martin Pegbo. We all know him. Perfect gentleman. I don't know why he's allowing himself to be used for this cover-up. His boss issued that statement. Why is his boss not on air defending this?
Hold on.
And such a gentleman is being used to defend this.
Hold on 1 minute.
He's not doing any good to himself.
Stay with us.
Very
This
sad.
is the Super Morning Show. When we return, we still have Martin
Very
Pebu,
sad.
Alfred Tiayaba, Deputy Attorney General, and Sami Jenfi, National Communication Officer of the NDC. I'm still here with Raymond Akwa and Mama Vio Usu Abaji. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Think about the future children. Mankind wicked and wild.
West African Clean Energy and Environment Fair, WACI 2023, takes place from the 18th to the 19th of October 2023 at the Grand Arena, Accra International Conference Center. Be part of the interactive sessions on clean energy, water, and circular economy. This 2-day festival brings together West African and European industry experts, plus a showcase of exciting companies and the latest innovations from Switzerland, Austria, and Germany. Immerse yourself in insightful workshops on waste management, Ghana's decarbonization efforts, and circular economy platform on plastics and e-waste, organized by GIZ. WACI 2023 is organized by the Delegation of German Industry and Commerce in Ghana and supported by the Konrad Adenauer Foundation. Media partners City FM, Joy FM, and BNFT. Entry is free. For further information, visit waki.net or call 0242 438 760.
Are you tired of struggling with bad financial situations? At Quick Credit, we understand the difficulties that come with transitioning to a better one. That's why we're here to simplify the process for you. With loan facilities of 1,000 cedis and upwards, all you have to do is call and we will take care of the rest. All you need is your national ID, no savings, no collateral, no susu, no deposits, and no account opening required. Quick Credit has you covered. Whether you're expanding a business, starting a new one, facing an emergency like school fees or funeral expenses, or even just in need of a salary loan. Call Quick Credit today, 0302 200 390. or 059-692-0833. We do not give loans via the internet. Quick Credit is regulated and licensed by the Bank of Ghana. Terms and conditions apply. Quick Credit. Lending made simple.
Introducing Pick 4 from Game Park Games, the easiest lottery to play and win. Pick 4 numbers from 0 to 9 up to 3 times a day to become one of our daily winners. More moolah, more power. Play online at www.gameparkgames.com or dial star 946 hash to play. Game Park Games is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, not for persons under 18. Play responsibly. Pick 4 from Game Park Games. More moolah, more power.
Media Sambisanda mo. Eti ya mati ya no. Mu wai planet mi fit na mo podompe mo mane yakono. Eye kwa bna. No mu wonsu na timi just mali me ma yoni na de. Eye kwa jo. Enu kro. Complete mi wi na podompe mo sense we super accident eba. Aye de yan ban ni do braye. Mo si eti na mo ban na sem ma na ho de ne. Sa ani na kudwonsu yi super accident chako. Na no ne de e ma wo se wo ye kreje fita. Na wotimi asiri bejo ma na feel you. Hey, Kojo, sir. Yeah. Pepsodent Heba and a Pepsodent Charcoal. A idea. You're gonna natural. FDIJ Trading Katuyatu. Better bet to blend together. I just got .gh. Play for fun, enjoy the game. I just got .gh. Join today on a bonus spending. I just got .gh. Come together, make we play. I just got .gh. Share betting. Games are hold on. Play out in so. I better man. Correct us, quick cash out. Bonus today. Correct us, quick cash out. Bonus today.
Together we play. This advertisement has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly, not for persons below 18 years. Gaming can be addictive.
Think about the future.
Morning show here on Joy 99.7 FM is 18 minutes after 9. We're continuing our galamsey conversation. I think bottom line is, are we really committed to the fight against galamsey? Our guest, Martin Pebble, he's a lawyer. Alfred Chiayeboa is a deputy attorney general. We've got Sami Jemfi, who is communications officer of the NDC, joining the conversation. But first,
Safari Valley Eco Park introduces the safari wildlife experience by creating an environment that fosters the harmonious cohabitation of forest, water, humans, and wildlife such as zebra, the sable antelope, llama, wallaby, fallow deer, Patagonia, Mara, and many others Mama we has already seen, where everyone can come and experience these majestic creatures at a starting price of 250 cedis, and this is also free for children up to 6 years. This is only 1 hour drive from Accra, and my member has been there. It's very close. It opens from 6 a.m.
the whole weekend there. Don't put it on me.
It opens from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. each day. You can visit Safari Valley Eco Park with your friends and family today for the thrill of a lifetime. For more information, you need to visit the safarivalleyresort.com. Check out Safari Valley on Instagram or call 059-691-4394.
And Accra is too hot, so take a break. Spend this weekend at Safari Valley and you will love it. But I have some delicious news to share with you. Imagine a biscuit made from real cereal packed with wholesome oats and grains containing less sugar. This biscuit is not only a treat for your taste buds, but also a nutritious option for for all ages. And I'm talking about the McBerry Breakfast Cereal. It's a biscuit that can be enjoyed at any time of the day, particularly at breakfast with any beverage of your choice. It's delicious, nutritious, and affordable too. It's made with whole grain oats packed with fiber and real cereals with less sugar. With McBerry Breakfast Cereal, your kids also have the perfect snack they can take to school. Beware of imitation though. Remember to go for the original McBerry Breakfast Cereal biscuit and start your day with a smile. McBerry Breakfast Cereal, goodness for your morning. This advert is FDA approved.
Now it's October sales at Furniture City, and yes, crazy deals await you at Furniture City. Pick any item and enjoy from 25% up to 40% discount on selected items. Items ranging from furniture, dining sets, sofas, decor set, and also carpets, curtains. They are all available. Just beyond that, yes, it's a crazy deal only at Furniture City, your home of quality furniture and the largest furniture shop in Ghana. So hurry, rush now to Furniture City for all kinds of furniture and enjoy up to 40% discounted price. Locate Furniture City at number 77 Spinters Road, just 200 meters from the Flower Pot Runabout on the Spinters Road and opposite City Ceramica. Log on to our Facebook page, Furniture City Ghana, and also our website, FurnitureCityGhana.com. Contact our sales department on these numbers: 0244 213 333 or 0540-314-948. Furniture City, your home of quality furniture.
Now, Africa World Airlines is celebrating its 11th anniversary and has introduced a new mobile app for passengers. This app allows users to book flights, manage reservations, and make payments conveniently. It's available on both iOS and Android. The airline expresses gratitude for the support of its passengers over the years and looks forward to many more memorable journeys together. For more information, please reach Africa World Airlines. Their call center number is 024 243 8888. Their toll-free number is 0800 200 200. You can also visit their website, which is flyafricaworld.com. Flyafricaworld.com. Africa World Airlines, touching Africa, touching the world.
So it's 9:22, and this conversation touches on the soul of this country. It's about the protection of our water bodies, our vegetation, and our lives. Of course, you've heard the very devastation that galamsey is doing in this country. So it's not just a political contest of who's done what and where. It's also about how we move this country forward in dealing with what appears to be an intransigent canker that we are unable to wrap our hands around. Now, in this conversation in studio is the National Communications Officer of the NDC, Sammy Jemfi. He had a press conference a couple of days ago on this matter, and there was a response to that from the Attorney General. And so we have the Deputy Attorney General, one of them, Alfred Tuayeboa, who is on the line now, and one man who has been part of this conversation. We do recall in 2022, Martin Pebu and the others within the media coalition against galamsey even petitioned the CID and the police about an investigation around, I think this was Akonta mining. So he's also joined this conversation. We need to, before we took the break, you had listed a chronology of engagements, including one you say was a request from the Attorney General to the Interministerial Committee, specifically to Professor Frimpong Boateng, for data on this particular one. Now, let me go to the phone lines and speak to the Deputy Attorney General. Can you confirm this sequence of events did happen? And indeed, your office wrote to the Interministerial Committee and to Professor Frimpong Boateng for evidence in connection with heritage mining.
Thank you very much. Now, I cannot confirm it, but I can also not deny it, because the fact remains that there was a suit in the High Court in Kumasi, and every attorney who be handling such a matter will need information. So if such piece of information was requested from the minister and he submitted it, I don't think it is surprising to me, because that suit needed to be defended in the law court. At the end of the day, the state lost that suit. Subsequently, the state went back to file an application to set aside the judgment. But I don't want to go into details, but I would rather encourage maybe the listeners, as well as my brother Winston, Martin Tebu, and my brother Sammy, to get a judgment or the ruling that set aside the judgment, and then we can make something out of it. I don't want to go
I think the crux of this conversation, forgive me, the crux of this conversation, the question is that you had the information about the activities of Heritage Imperial Mining, and that you cannot now pretend that you do not know what they've been doing, and so do not have information or evidence to prosecute them. That is why, whether or not you did invite that information from the Professor Frimpong Boateng's office is important. And one would have presumed that, mindful of the fact that from yesterday to today, be speaking on this clarity would have been brought to bear on it. Is it a fact?
That's what I said, yes. That is definitely because the suit was filed in the High Court. If a state is sued and that entity that's supposed to come to court needs to give information to the state, we write to them. That was in 2019. But as I said, I cannot confirm, but I'll not be surprised that such a request was made to the minister. That one, I'm clearing my mind. I just wanted to make it clear. But I'm also saying that those pieces of information that, according to Same, the minister gave to the ministry, what was the outcome of that suit in the High Court in Kumasi? That's the first question that I've asked. The state lost that suit. Secondly, the state then filed a process to set aside that judgment. And I want people to, maybe after reading, maybe you can have another conversation. Look at the basis upon which the judgment was set aside. I think that's why I just want to leave it there in the meeting, because it's a public record.
I can give
but I think my friend Martin People definitely can have access to it. Somebody can have access to it. You can also have access to it. Then we look at it. Otherwise, we'll be giving a whole lot. We are on air, and I just want us to read first before we move on.
I get you. I think that so that we are not moving into a different area, I'm coming back to this because did you speak to the Attorney General about this particular request Same is referencing or claiming you made to the Interministerial Committee and the response they gave you? Did you speak to the Attorney General about it?
No. But you talked about the 2019 one.
Yes, the 2091 ahead of that prosecution or engagement ahead of that response to Heritage Imperial suit, the suit we eventually lost, which we actually went back to in clawback. So that's what I'm asking. Did you speak to the Attorney General prior to this conversation about whether or not, because he did mention it last night too, he talked about this request and the fact that you should know about it because you've had this information and the minister responded to you. So if you say you are not sure about it, did you speak to the minister about the existence of that information?
My brother, I've stated, and let me repeat, that if that information is in existence, it will be proper and it is proper. I have not cited it, but I think it's in there because it was in 2019. I did not speak to AG to find out whether they had that information, but I'm not surprised if we had it because the suit had to be defended in court in Kumasi. So it's not something that I'm contesting that, you can't have that there's no information. But I said, if that information, which I know definitely information was brought, what was the outcome of that case? That's why I just wanted to look at that. Because it was based on that information that we filed a defense and there was an outcome. Okay. And thereafter,
now I get it. Yes.
Let me give him that clarification.
So please, I want just to leave it there. Let's get these two judgments. Look at them. Then we can perhaps we can have another conversation on
judgments, so we can look at it now. Senior, you see, if you have not cited your letter to Frimpong Boateng and the report from Frimpong Boateng to your ministry, and yet you are speaking on this matter, saying that you have done your investigations and you only require fresh evidence to do another investigation, then you are only vindicating some of us that you did a shoddy job aimed at cover up. Now, I know that hold on. The reason why we lost
forgive me, but I want him to conclude on this point, so I'll get back to you because there are a lot more questions that you need to clarify for us. So just be the patience a second.
The reason why we lost the first suit, was because according to the judge, the state could not adduce evidence showing that the company was mining illegally. Now, why the state had that evidence but refused to adduce that evidence in court and refused to call that the appropriate witnesses is something that must be investigated, because you had a journalist who had the video footage of evidence of illegal mining by the company. Their alluvial washing bay, the black, that's the concentrated gold, and the real gold that were seized. Video footage of mining pits, not prospecting pits or trenches, but mining pits, and so on and so forth. You didn't call that journalist as a witness. You did not adduce any of these pieces of evidence. Even the gold that was submitted to the Interministerial Committee against illegal mining and a receipt given to the leader of the task force, you did not adduce it. So the judge said you had not given, you had withheld that evidence, you had not adduced it, so we lost. After we lost,
yes.
Then they went to court on technical grounds. That number one, Heritage Imperial went to court without giving the AG the appropriate notice as required by the State Proceedings Act. And that, apart from not giving the AG the appropriate notice, they did not endorse on the relief they were granted, which was a judgment debt of $15.3 million. That claim or that relief had not been endorsed in the rates, in their rates. So on these technical grounds, they got the High Court to set aside the original decision. But it still doesn't detract from the fact that you requested for the evidence. As far back as 2019, you were giving the evidence. The eyewitnesses who are willing and ready to testify, like Erastus Asaridonko, like the chief of Krobo, like Chum Ampofo Ajekum, a member of this government who led that task force. You have failed to interrogate any of these people. You have failed to use any of these people as witnesses against this company. So on the you don't have any defense. You see, you made we were making a certain observation of air that this statement we are discussing was even written on the personal letterhead of Godfrey Yeboadame and signed in his name, Godfrey Yeboadame. So why is lawyer Tuya Yeboah busy this morning defending the indefensible and in the process undermining his own hard-won reputation?
In all fairness,
it's not fair to him.
Your press conference took on the Attorney General's department and the response they had given.
And that is why the
response
was
was
come
written
from the office.
That response was written first and foremost by Evan Kilson. Not even the Attorney
No,
General.
the advice.
The advice, yes.
Yes, but it was an advice given for and on behalf of the Attorney General.
Yes, that's without
so he
doubt.
bears the responsibility.
So the point here is that if that is being done, then anybody in the Attorney General's Department of Ministry can respond to this matter, and that's why the minister is
so
on.
his lawyer Tuyen's response is independent of his boss's statement.
No, it's not said so. I'm saying that the original concern here is that advice that was given by the very individual within the Attorney General's Department. So there's no dispute about who gets to respond to this matter in any way.
Advice.
Now, I want to bring in Lawyer Akpebu, and before that, there's a question directly to this one. Do you have a copy of that letter from the Attorney General to the Professor Frimpong Boateng and the response that was given? Do you have a copy of that?
For some reasons, I will not say yes or no to that question. But what I've done this
Have you seen the existence of that letter?
That letter is there, but as to whether I have a copy, I will not answer yes or no. Because what I've done this morning, you see, to put matters to rest, I have this morning submitted 4 requests for information under the Right to Information Act. And I have submitted this request to the Attorney General and Minister of Justice, to the Chief Executive Officer, Forestry Commission, and to the Executive Director, Environmental Protection Agency, and the Minister for Lands and Natural Resources.
Because the next question I was going to ask you about this is, what's the exact content of the request and the response, so that there is evidence suggests that indeed there was something like that and there was a response in this case.
The 6th May letter from the Attorney General, I've given you 6th May 2019. I've given you the reference number and I've given you the crux of the letter, and that basically was, give us all the information you have on this company and why the equipment were seized by the Interministerial Committee Against Illegal Mining. That was the letter from the AG. The response from the professor, you see, I have it. I can read it to you. But I have officially requested it so that it will come from the official source. So that nobody can turn around one day and say, oh, the letter came from Sami Jenfi.
No problem.
It was not official. But if you want me to read a copy of that letter, I will read a copy of that letter.
I'll come back to you on this one. But
and
Mr. Kebu,
but Ray, but let's also not restrict this whole matter to just Donald and Stuart's Heritage Imperial. Because there is a sale of the mining concessions about Albert Kwam, and also the missing excavators angle, all of which conclusive evidence exists.
Now, you mentioned that. Yeah. Now, let me ask Mr. Kwebi on this one, because it's important that we do not restrict us to only because the point was that there is Donald Entua, owner of CNJ Alaska, and subsequently Imperial Heritage Limited. He had, throughout these companies' caused extensive damage to the Diaso, Krobo, and Apaprama forest. The IMCI, after dislodging them from the Diaso, sought to dislodge them from the Krobo forest too. That is the part that we've been talking about and we've been spending so much time on. But there's a long list which the Attorney General says there's no evidence to actually deal with. At least from what has been given to them, there was not enough information in the documents available. Mr. Pebu, are you disputing what the Attorney General is saying about the rest of the names mentioned?
Absolutely. Absolutely, Raymond. To be clear, you said, am I disputing what the Attorney General is saying in the advice?
Yes, about the rest of the names mentioned, that there isn't enough evidence to continue with any prosecution or even start one in the first place.
Yes, I'm disputing it, and I've been disputing it from last week. I think this is my third interview on this matter. Raymond, it beggars belief. It beggars belief that we are being treated in this shabby manner.
Yes, but I want you to address it this way. Forgive me. I want you to just tell me the specific individuals you think the Attorney General is saying they were not in any way evidence against them, should rather have evidence against them. And the evidence you think is available that can be used against them. There's a list. If you want, we can go through it. But you tell me which other individuals specifically.
Okay. Let's start with Donald Esua. Donald Esua.
Oh yeah, that's still connected to CNG and Alaska.
Heritage Imperial.
Yes.
Now, and then you see Reynolds Kwam. Now, these persons own Heritage Imperial and they are directors. And Erasmus, as I don't call what you call documentary, shows that land the size of at least 10 football fields, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 football fields was destroyed. And you see, they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Maybe Raymond, this today you should replay the documentaries on Joy News and all your other networks. You see it. The picture is worth 1,000 words.
Except that, forgive me, this matter to do with Donald Entua is just what we've been discussing. I was asking, beyond the issue of Donald Entua and Heritage Imperial, all the others that the Attorney General says, the rest of the people on the list, excluding the two that are actually being investigated, that the Attorney General says no evidence was submitted for their prosecution. Yeah. I'm asking whether you disagree, and specifically which ones do you think the Attorney General got it wrong?
Okay, so now let's go. So you say we should leave out this. So another person I can remember on the list. So Gabi is been listed. Is that correct?
Yes, now, it says here he called Professor Frimpong Boateng on phone to inform him that he was a lawyer for Heritage Imperial Limited when the IMCM was ready to dislodge the company from the Krobo forest.
Excellent. So now, Frimpong Boateng complained that the Gabi's call, was an interference with his work, right? So my question is, what did Gabi come out to say? He said he called to justify, to inform Frimpong Boateng that Imperial Heritage had all the mining leases. So what I'm expecting is that now, in the opinion, did they show us that they talked to Gabi and Gabi has supplied all the mining leases? Has Gabi given them all the mining leases? Because the interview, I can remember it clearly. Gabi called, he doesn't deny it, but he called to say they have all the documents. So where in the opinion was it shown? And why didn't they exhibit it? That Gabi has furnished them with the raft of mining permits and everything under the book that Imperial had. So in the absence of such evidence, that's a poor job. That is a poor job.
You are a very good lawyer.
My good friend Kweku, they love him so much. It's unfortunate it's now in the line of fire. Yes. So
yes, I'll come to Kweku, but you are a very good lawyer. So what kind of charge could have been preferred against Gabi based on this?
So deceit of public officer. Deceit of public officer. Public officer engaged in trying to hold people to account. Then you call him and tell him that, oh, they have every permit under the sun. Every permit. And then it turns out that, as I said, for me, until they bring the evidence, it means that he doesn't have it. Because that's the easiest thing to do.
Okay.
Oh, if I'm asked, Raymond, and one last comment before you move on. The point about investigation, Raymond, you are also becoming a lawyer very soon. Lawyers are investigators. So what we do in court, the questions and answers, that's investigation. So we are, but ours is judicial. Okay, we do it in the courtroom. So there are different types of investigation. So when we ask questions in cross-examination and unravel cases and all that, that's investigation. So the work Sami is doing, it's not an investigation. We do it, the police and everything. That's why commissions of inquiry, you see that it's a superior court judge that they put as chairman and all those things. Okay, so that is our work. We do it together with the police. They do theirs differently, but all of them, they are different types of investigation.
Yeah, maybe I'll come back to you, but yes, you want to,
because it's
important. I want to bring the deputy attorney general. Yes,
just in 1 minute.
Okay, just briefly.
Aside the issue of Donald Ntuye's heritage imperial, is the case against Mr. Albert Joseph Kwam, former member of parliament for Mansour Dubia, and a member of the Minerals Commission, who, according to Professor Frimpong Boateng, used his position as a member of the Minerals Commission to acquire mining concessions, which he sold to various MPP functionaries at a cost of 200,000 Ghana cedis. This allegation is contained in the 36 speech Frimpong Boateng galamsey report.
It's not the man who has
now we are saying it's not for the
because I want to put it in context. He has sued Professor Frimpong Boateng.
The fact that I don't know about that.
Because there was,
but hold on, and I'm saying that there is corroborative evidence that vindicates this assertion by Professor Frimpong Boateng. And this corroborative evidence,
which the police could not find.
No, it is in their custody. So the right thing to say is that which the police turned a blind eye, deliberately
did not submit to their
glossed over.
Office.
Yes, because there is a gentleman called Kwamina Century, a staunch and leading member of the New Patriotic Party in Ashanti region. He's the immediate past vice chairman for the MPP in Ashanti region, Wuntumi's vice. And he was appointed by President Akufo-Addo as the Ashanti regional NADMO boss. He has granted an interview to Kumasi-based Sompa FM. And in this interview, he confirmed everything Frimpong Boateng said about Mr. Albert Kwam. He says that he was sitting somewhere when Albert Kwam came to him, offering him galamsey concessions. And that all he needed to do was to provide him with his company certificate. Senche says that he provided him with the necessary company registration documents. And a few months after, he was called by the Minerals Commission and given ownership documents pertaining to a galamsey concession.
So this is,
he says,
Century.
No, and hold on. And Century, a member of this government.
Yeah.
And Century says that later on, the concession was sold to a gentleman called Ejewusu without his consent by the same Albert Kwam. He says he reported the matter to the police. This is the crux of the matter. He reported the matter to the police. In the interview, he mentioned the name of the regional commander who received the complaint, the regional crime officer who was designated to investigate the matter. So the matter was reported to the police. He also filed a petition to the office of the special prosecutor on this matter. So the special prosecutor has the record of this matter. He again sent a petition to national security. Basically what he was saying was that my name and my documents has been using for the allocation of a mining concession, yet the concession has been sold to another person and the person is willing to testify. In fact, he says in one of his meetings with Albert Kwam in front of Ratri Park, Kumasi, he recorded the said conversation and he has evidence to the fact that Albert Kwam sold his galamsey concession. Now this person has reported the matter to the police.
Yes.
He's ever willing and ready to testify.
I need to bring in the.
So how then can you say that the police who took his complaint did not see the need to invite Kwamina Senche as a witness to testify to the issues concerning Albert Kwam.
But if the AG's office is not aware of this testimony or whichever reports that the gentleman did in Kumasi, how can they then be advising on a matter like that if it's not in the police report?
Exactly. So that is why they had no business wasting the state's A4 sheet uttering that legal advice, because clearly no credible investigation had been done. And so you don't write a legal opinion, you just refer the matter back to the police for further and proper investigations.
Deputy Attorney General, they have referenced two separate incidents here, and references,
I can give you more.
And the conversation here is that the police could have done a lot more than they did. But in your letter, you didn't give the impression that the police was supposed to go and work on these other matters. You made it look like the case was done and dusted, and that the one you're waiting for was related to the very two gentlemen who the police actually said were three that they are still working on. And let's not get it wrong.
Since 2019.
Yes, it's been 2019 when they were reported. You remember we said we had 500 excavators missing some time ago. Response?
Now, the first point that Martin Pebu made about the Gadi Ochudakon is called to the minister. I don't know whether or which law in Ghana says that a practicing lawyer who's representing his client has no right to get in touch with the other side when his client is under some form of has a problem. He's talking about the seat of public officer. Perhaps I don't know the evidence that he has, but on the record, a statement was taken from him. In fact, all those people who were named, statements were taken from them. So, if Martin is of opinion that he has any evidence that the mere fact of a lawyer calling a minister to inform him that these people are my clients, and based on that conversation, the lawyer should be charged from the public officer. So we should provide that evidence, and then we will take it up. Then, when it comes to the former MP, I'm happy you asked me, how can the Attorney General know that someone has done an interview to a media station somewhere, whether in Kumasi, Sunyane, Kamale? How can the Attorney General know? It is the duty of the investigators. Unless, of course, someone is suggesting that recording is so paramount that it is something that everybody should know. And that one, I don't think it makes such a conclusion. So
what you are trying to make is that this was reported to the police, and the presumption is that the police would have added this to their work and come to some conclusion on it and giving you a brief on it. Since you say it could be a redacted version that's submitted to the public, that's the advice on this one. Was it known to you, this Century matter? Because we did not know, and we can clearly distance ourselves from the claims that are being made in there, but we did not have any preview of this. You in the Attorney General Department, did the police give you any indication in perhaps a broader document they gave you?
No. The police took a statement from the former MP. In his statement, he denied. And he even said if anyone had the evidence that he was into that, he was ready to submit himself to that. And that's the basis upon which the police also perhaps went to Professor Frimpong Boateng and say, oh, fine, the gentleman is saying no. Maybe you can give us a lead. Maybe, but what I mean, say, for example, is that the existence of that tape. If that tape is in existence, then that tape, if the police they don't have it, nothing will stop them now from getting that tape. Because we need to get to the bottom of this particular matter. But the Attorney General sitting in Accra, or myself, or my other colleagues, we didn't know that someone has spoken on the radio. Sammy has it. This fight, I've kept saying it. We are all in it together. We are all, either we win or we perish together.
So if it's established that the police kept vital information from you, what will you do?
If the police, we will tell them to open it. Because if there's that evidence that someone has volunteered on air to say, yes, this man did it, this man did that, this man did that. Why? The police just add it to the docket so they can also review it. Because the gentleman in statement denied categorically. I didn't tell you that anyone with that evidence, but if you come up.
Ray, please tell lawyer Tuyan Yeboah to check his WhatsApp.
I'm wrapping up.
I have sent him the tape. Now I sent him the tape, so he and his boss can examine it. Check your WhatsApp inbox now.
I think what people are asking from the Attorney General's office today is whether you will be impartial and committed to dealing with the matters, regardless of the fact that some of the people mentioned are very key members of government, and the commitment you actually pursue, with which you pursue other matters. you do same with this one. And you're not going to leave it at just we have spoken to the main people who were accused, and that you go beyond that to do further investigation or ask the police to do so. Is there a commitment you can get from the Attorney General's department?
I'm giving that commitment 100% on behalf of the Attorney General, that we are committed to get to the bottom of this matter. Whatever evidence that we get, we'll follow it. Now, somebody has sent me that recording. Definitely, I'll let the police have it.
Okay.
Because this fight, it is not about Party A or Party B. It's about the people of Ghana. If our water bodies are polluted, some of you are from the same region. We drink from the Tano River. I'll be affected. Even if I'm living in Accra, my family will be affected, or the people there will be affected. The forest reserve that we have, if people are going in just anyhow, just to mess it up, we all need to fight it. So I only plead with the public that if you have any piece of evidence or
Erastus is ready to testify. Lawyer Tuya Yeboah, invite him
and
today.
The videos are there.
Erastus Asaredongo is ready to testify.
I'm saying,
forgive me, but we can't re-argue these matters. I think that we have.
Or is multimedia not ready to assess the states?
We have run out of time on this conversation. It's not something we are going to leave at this point, because I think now that we are getting to the specifics, I think now that we are getting into the specifics, we'll be taking them one by one and be interrogating all the matters, including the ones that reported to the police 4 years ago, including 500 missing excavators, which we are still unsure how we've gotten to dealing with it. So certainly,
can you assure
I need to take this break.
Multimedia's commitments to doing this investigation?
I'm sure Multimedia is committed. We sure should take a break and come back after that.
Are you and your business experiencing cyber-related attacks? Are you experiencing impersonation or identity theft? Are you a victim or suspicious of cyber fraud? Are you suspicious of an online link or online business? Contact the Cybersecurity Authority to report any cybersecurity incident or for guidance before you make a decision on an online engagement you are suspicious of. Call or text 292, WhatsApp 0501 603 111, or send an email to report@csa.gov.gh. Follow us on social media at Cybersecurity Authority Ghana. Cybersecurity Authority, a secure and resilient digital Ghana.
Here she comes. So simple, yet captivating, exuding confidence, elegance, and effortless beauty. Introducing the all-new Ahwafe from GTP, the perfect fusion of nature's splendor and intricate designs to enhance your own unique style. Each pattern designed with precise intention, printing moments into memories, just like the cherished things in life. Make life beautiful. Embrace it with the all-new Ahwafe from GTP, available in various colors and designs. Visit shop.gtpfashion.com to order now. GTP, life styled.
Who runs the city? It's back, it's bigger, it's better. The first National Bank Accra Marathon from Nungwa to Dansuman. Get your running shoes ready and join the race of a lifetime. Saturday, 11 November 2023. Let's run the 42.2 kilometer full marathon or the 10 kilometer junior and corporate fun runs to determine who runs the city. It's the first National Bank Accra Marathon. Who will triumph? To register, dial *365*807# and follow the prompts, or call 0505-525-535. You can also visit accramarathon.com or any First National Bank branch to register. The First National Bank Accra Marathon is organized by Danceman Keep Fit Club and brought to you by First National Bank, supported by Belacqua, Yango, Pollard Insurance, media partners, Multimedia Group, and Graphic Communications Group.
Introducing Pick 4 from Game Pack Games, the easiest lottery to play and win. Pick 4 numbers from 0 to 9 up to 3 times a day to become one of our daily winners. More moolah, more power. Play online at www.gamepackgames.com or dial star 946 hash to play. Game Pack Games is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, not for persons under 18. Play responsibly. Pick 4 from Game Pack Games. More moolah, more power.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. A super morning show is always the best bet. On Joy.
Learning on our fight against galamsey this morning. In the meantime, as the banter continues, we know that water bodies are still being polluted.
Yes.
And we've talked about, with Erastus's documentary, how cyanide is also destroying. In fact, people are giving birth to babies with deformities. So as we, speak about these things, there are real distraction on the ground, and that's
sometimes
ongoing.
people don't get it. The impact may not be 10 years or 15 or just this year. It might be 20 years from now. The kids that you'll be giving birth to, the future that we are protecting, that's where the difficulty will be, really.
Yeah, so it's not over. We will continue to interrogate matters here on the Super Morning Show. But the Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited's Back to School promotion is here with us again from now till the end of October. That's 31st of October. Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is giving a generous 10% to 15% discount on all school items like textbooks, pens, pencils, erasers, exercise books, so much more across all branches in Accra, Tema, Kumasi, Takoradi, Winneba, and Cape Coast. So please hurry while stocks last. For more information, call Kingdom Books on 0302 764 101 or 0302 764 209. Just visit their website or send an email to info@kingdomgh.com. Website is kingdomgh.com. Kingdom Books, where quality and affordability are both assured. Terms and conditions apply.
We all have those days that when you are low on everything, energy, time, cash, and even airtime and data. Well, that's why MTN Extra Time is an airtime and data advanced service that allows you to make calls or browse the internet even when you have insufficient balance. All you have to do is dial star 506 hash. That's the number. Keep in mind, Mama V. Star 506 hash. Go through the prompts and select the amount of airtime or data you need. It's more than simple. Doing your favorite things on MTN means you don't get interrupted, even if you are low on airtime or data. Please remember, all terms and conditions apply.
All right, now choose your favorite number. What's your favorite number from 1 to 36? Stick and get ready for the excitement as we unveil the lucky number. Prepare yourself to unleash even more moolah by sticking from 1 Ghana cedis to 350 Ghana cedis and win 26 times your stake on the amazing Pick 1 game by game pack. Play by dialing star 946 hash. That's star 946 hash on all networks via the website, or download the Game Pack app on gamepackgames.com. Watch the live draws on Adum TV at 9 a.m., 12 noon, and 6 p.m. daily. Game Pack, more moolah, more power. This game is regulated by the National Lottery Authority, not for persons under 18 years. Play responsibly. All right, the action is on live on Joy News right now. Is Wesley Girls, Achimota School in St. Louis, the National Science and Maths Quiz.
Yes.
Ongoing right now. You can catch up.
Yeah, I'm supporting St. Louis in this one. I am deeply in support of that. But Samuel Dami sent me a birthday message he wants me to do now. Now, happy birthday to my lovely niece, Mary Antoinette the youngster. You turn 16. May God increase you in knowledge, wisdom, and the fear of the Lord. May you fulfill your God-given purpose in this life. And maybe I can add an addendum to that. Today is the birthday of a very good friend. He's near Ajete, but you know, you can call him Butulezi. Yeah, Butulezi. All
right. So thank you so much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. Wrapping up now for the news at 10. On behalf of the team, we thank you for staying with us on the Super Morning Show. Join us again tomorrow.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
10 o'clock.
And here are the latest headlines from the Joy Newsroom. The Volta River Authority says it has committed an initial 10 million Ghana cedis towards the alleviating the plight of persons affected by floods following the spillage of the Kosombo and Gbon dams. At least 26,000 people have been forced out of their homes in parts of the Volta, Eastern and Greater Accra regions with the threat of disease outbreak, as victims are cramped in classrooms and without basic amenities. Here are details of the VRA statement announcing the commitment of 10 million Ghana cedis.
The VRA will spend the 10 million cedis to provide variety of food and water for displaced persons. It will also deploy tankers to consistently supply clean water to affected communities in an effort to reduce the risk of disease outbreak. Then it will spend part of the funds to provide medical items and personnel to